hello. Hello. Did you guys miss me? It's been a while. It's weird. Actually, my microphone is over here now and not over here. I should maybe move it. Beetle Ian, thank you for the resubscribe. Hello, son. Welcome in. Hello, fan. Thank you for the head pat. Floppy, hello. Hello, John. Hello, Duo. Thank you also from a fan for the resubscribe. Yay! You sound sick from unpacking. I am a little unwell. And my back hurts. Like having to pick up and put down so many boxes. Your place looks the same. Boo. I looked into it, and commissioning a custom background is like $300 or something, and I'm like, I don't even know what I want my room to look like, so maybe not. Let's not do that. Also, how do I sound? Do I sound different? Is it more reverby than usual? I feel like it is. This room is quite large. There are a lot of reflective surfaces. Thanks for the pie, Gov. She hath returned. Thank you, fan. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, Vincent. Hello. Shake my head, princess from Indie. I know, Princess Rosca from Indie Company. Boss of herself. Thank you for the head pat. Hope you get proper rest. I've been sleeping early. Hey, who's boxing me? Get this box off my head. There are no more boxes. I'm so sick of boxes. I can't get it off my head. Well, I have 7 more boxes. I didn't finish packing, but you know what? I am going to reward myself anyways. Thank you for the resubscribe, show. Large humble brag. Not really. It's just like larger than I'm used to, I think. Gotta put a blanket over your head and mic now. Usually I do it when I'm like recording my audios, but like for today and for the rest of all time, I guess, no. I just gotta find a way to put fabric up on the walls or something. You got a good workout in? I wish I could have done it without the workout, Princess, how are you? I am doing good. I want to catch you guys up on this past week because honestly, it's been a little bit crazy. We also had a slight snafu. I meant to stream like an hour earlier, actually. Shaw, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the biggest Randy. Thank you, Shaw. Thank you so much. I hope they enjoy the ad-free viewing and channel emotes courtesy of you. But yeah, like, I miss you guys so much. You guys know what I did? Like, for the first time, I started journaling. Like, I've never really, like, journaled before. And this whole week that I was, like, unpacking, I was like, wow, so many things are happening, and I know I'm gonna forget. So let me write this down so I can tell everybody when I get to streaming next time. So, MT, hello. Yay, journaling is fun. You can get so many stickers. I only journaled in my Notion, so I'm not, using like pen and paper for journaling. I'm just typing up things that happen to me. I just bought some gifts for a baby shower, so I'm in a spending mood. Thank you so much, Sho. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you have fun at the baby shower that you're attending, whether it's this weekend or maybe like in a couple weeks if you're buying stuff online. But yeah, so I meant to start streaming like an hour earlier, and like the craziest thing happened. Like, I opened up my programs and everything, and then my camera didn't track me, and I was like, what why isn't it like it picked up my camera and everything? Like in the program, I could see like, hey, I was able to select this camera fine. It means that it can read the camera, but like inside the app, like I was T-posing, you know? And so it felt like, I was like, is it not picking up my camera? Like, and then I had to like test by, turning my camera on. Like in OBS, I added it as a source and I was like, it's recording video fine, like I can see myself, god, my flesh self, you know. And I was like, this is weird. Just like I knew it was working. So like I was underneath, like, and I don't like the way the location of my tower right now because it's underneath my desk, and for the past couple of days I've had to duck underneath my desk to turn my computer on. I need to find a way to elevate it so that it's not on the ground, so that I can push it without, you know, crawling under my desk. But I spent, you know, like literally 30 minutes unplugging and plugging it in, and I was like, why isn't it picking up the camera? And I tried a different camera and I was like, this camera is also fine. Like, it's not my computer. And then I was like, I had Circa, you know, like get rid of some programs. Maybe that's what it was. But that's not true, because after Circa got rid of some stuff, I streamed again and it was fine. So like that could not have been it. And I was like, was it the move? Did it damage something? And I was so worried this entire time. It will be next weekend, so thanks. Oh yeah. I hope that baby had a great shower, or will have. Kara wants to sleep 5 more minutes. It's true. 14 months? That's like 14 months. Thank you for the resubscribe, John. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes tech stuff can be temperamental. No, okay, so I solved it. I figured it out. I don't know, like, why this happened, because I'm pretty sure... Was it? When was the last time I streamed for you guys? Was it Wednesday last week or Thursday? It must have happened after I streamed for you guys, because I recorded stuff for Husky for his big project that's coming out before Dawntrail is releasing. And I had sent him a couple videos of me playing violin for, you know, my model. And I had done something weird where I like turned off tracking. And it was more like spout capture. And I forgot that I had put that setting. And so that was why, because when you make that selection, it disables tracking from the camera because it's receiving input from somewhere else. And that was the problem. So we got that figured out. And then I like turned OBS on, and then I hit start streaming, right? And like OBS gave me a big fatal error, and it was like, your IP address does not match, blah 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 blah. And I was like, what the fuck? So I guess because I changed locations, my IP address changed, I guess. I don't know. Thursday, I believe. I must have recorded on Thursday night then for Husky. I don't know. Welcome back. Thank you, Cernan. I'm so happy to be back. I have so much to tell you guys. I was wondering if you will be a part of that. Yes, I will be. I will be playing violin. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled. You are an imposter. I'm not an imposter. I'm here for sure. But yeah, so... I kept a little journal, and I'm gonna tell you guys all about my week since I've been gone. Let me like pull this chair up. Also, you guys tell me how you guys are. I haven't like talked to you guys in so long, and I miss you guys. Hold on. Oop, okay. Nope. Camera needs to be a little bit higher. Hold on one sec. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Yeah, tell me how you guys have been, because I haven't seen you guys in like a week, and that's a really long time. Okay, so here's my little journal that I wrote. It's a little bit weird, but I guess it's okay. Let me make this bigger so I can take a look at it. I lost the competition. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Zara. How many people participated in the competition? Any meet cutes while moving, like with the moving company? No meet cutes, but I'm about to tell you a funny story that could have been a meet cute. That happened on Tuesday. I'll get there. I'll get there. Eating Chinese Lays with the cool flavors. Ooh, wait, what kind of flavor is it? Is it like salted duck egg, or is it like what flavor did Ever bring back from Hong Kong? Was it like squid, I think? Finished Crisis Core last week. It hurts. I cried when I finished Crisis Core. I was playing it with Miku, and I absolutely like cried when it was done. You already know. I failed at being an adult because I used the wrong email. Or Show used her anime email to send work stuff. Hi Guther, welcome in. How are you? Guys, we should all convince Guther to buy Jump King. Also, did you guys know, Guther told me that like Jump King is on sale, and it makes sense. Did you guys know today is the anniversary of Jump King? Jump King came out 5 years ago, back in 2019, May 3rd for Steam. So it's probably why it's on sale. So go get Jump King. It's great. I love the game. It's so fun. We're not gonna be playing Jump King today. I have stuff I need to do, which we're gonna do on stream. Close meet cute. There was 7 map submissions. That's a lot. That's a lot of maps. I played it after finishing 7 Remake, so there's a part of me that was hoping. I see. These were emails to people I haven't met yet either, so that's their first impression of me. I will never recover. It's okay, Show. You know what? It just made you cooler in their eyes. You know what they probably thought? They probably thought, you know what? That girl, she knows what she likes. She's not afraid to show it. Passionate, driven young individual. And the category it's in, yeah, psychological horror. It's really funny. My nephew is snoring just beside me. My family is visiting me. Other than that, getting new inspiration for writing. How fun! I hope that you enjoy your time with your family. Half of them you'd finish in under 10 minutes. It's no big deal. I mean, making a map is still really hard, so, you know. Princess, if you opened a bakery, would you give Puppy Kingdom discounts, or would we get the normal inflation price? I feel like I would do a stamp card, like a loyalty card. You know, you buy for every dollar you spend, you probably get 1 stamp, and then 10 stamps, and you get a little freebie. I feel like that is acceptable. You know, so I guess you will, if you are part of the loyalty program, then yes, you will get a discount. We're not special. Well, you're special because you keep coming back, right? Some people will go to a bakery just once or twice, but they won't fill out a stamp card. That's how they get you. So yes, of course, you're special. I'll take the headpads. Hot drink, please. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to catch you up on my week because I'm so distracted. And talking to you guys is so much fun. Okay, so you guys know how like last year my she put inflation on the Puppy Kingdom points. Don't listen to her lies. You guys know how last year I told you my doctor was telling me, hey, so princess, your cholesterol is a little high, it's concerning. And that was like last year in April, right? And she was like, let's have you be more mindful of your cholesterol, eat better, and in 6 months we'll retest and we'll see how you improve, right? I want to see an improvement. So 6 months goes by, and it's probably like October, November, and I go back to take another blood test. And my doctor said, oh, okay, it improved a little bit more. And then this time I went and it was like because I got my blood taken like 2 weeks ago, and I told you guys about that. Like they didn't believe me and stuck me in the arm twice and all of that stuff. But I got my results back, and the doctor said the blood tests were looking good and my cholesterol levels are coming down. And my doctor, and I told her, I was like, I really don't know what I'm doing. Like, I feel like I'm eating like normal. I've been even like a little bit more stressed than usual. But you know, um, my map was the hardest out of all of them. It was pretty well liked in the community and the veteran players, but it's too hard for Nexal devs. Oh dang. I can't wait to try it out then, Czar. I definitely will be playing it eventually. This loyalty program makes me want to be unloyal. I was actually here for the retest. It's almost my Puppy Kingdom anniversary. Nice. Congrats. Thank you. Yes. So the doctor was like, well, whatever you are doing, like, just keep doing that. And I was like, I really don't know what I'm doing. Do I need to, like, move more? God, no, please. I don't need that in my life. Yeah, I really don't know what happened there, but okay, so that was Friday, right, before the big move, and like it was crazy. The entire week I had like not gone to bed early at all. I like every night that week I stayed out till 2 a.m., maybe even 3, and I was packing boxes and I was bussing the boxes over to my new place. But I had to stop, right? Because Ever said the painters were like, no, she can't do that anymore. So what I did was, when Ever told me that they finished on Friday, instead of going to bed after D&D, like I had, D&D was also long because we were going to be on a break for a bit. Because today was supposed to be D&D, but Ever and Ash are out of town because they're in, you know, like some place with their family. I don't want to say where, until they're back. But, you know, what was I saying? I lost track. Oh yeah, so then like we ended D&D late because it was like a big thing before we were going on break, and then I just spent like 2 hours after bussing my boxes to the new place because the painters were finally done, and I didn't go to bed till like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then I had to wake up early to pick up the U-Haul truck, which you guys, if you were in the Discord, you would know, like, it started off so slow. So Ash came by, I had like coffee ready for him, and then we went to the U-Haul, and I specifically asked Ash because I'm not comfortable driving trucks at all. I've never driven a truck in my entire life, so I had Ash come with me. We went to go pick up the truck, but like there was like one person who I guess was with her friend or her partner or whatever, right? She was sitting by the window, and then like the person that she came with was filling out paperwork, but she kept like talking to the employees, and I'm like, it's cool, it's fine, right? But like she was so distracted. She kept talking to them, and they were working so slow, and there was like another couple in front of us, and it took forever to process their paperwork, and then it was us next. But the thing was, it was so funny, like honestly. So the girl had made the appointment, and she had stepped away because she was like, I want to add him, and the employee was asking her, okay, well, we need to check you in first, do you have your driver's license, blah blah blah. And she was like, oh no, like I didn't bring that stuff. And then so they were like, oh, then, you know, maybe he can make the appointment and then, you know, just reserve the same time slot. So then they do that, and then he like gives his driver's license and stuff, whatever. And he goes, oh, so how long do we have the truck for? And the employee goes, oh, she reserved it for like 2 hours. And at that point it was like maybe 10:30, and the guy was like, so you need to return the truck by 12 because we do have someone else coming to pick it up at 12:30. And the guy, like, I could have sworn that guy's face was like so shocked, because like he was like, is that all she reserved the truck for? Like 2 hours? He was like he was like looking down, and you could tell he was like, we have to move in 2 hours? Like, what the fuck? And I was like laughing internally, and Ash was just like, yeah, girl math for real. Because when I had started, I was like asking everyone, how long should I rent the truck for? And initially I was gonna do 4 hours, but then I was like, let's just do 8, because like, even if we don't need that time, it's not even gonna cost extra, you know, let's just do 8 hours. It turned out we needed 6 hours. We needed the truck for 6 hours. There was a lot of back and forth. All the movement. You need to stream more, that's the key. Yes. I mean, hopefully after I finish unpacking, which I should by this weekend, I'm hoping, cross my fingers that I finish this weekend. Um, I want to kind of like reorganize my space. I've been reorganizing as I'm unpacking, but I think I'm still unhappy about where some things are, so I might spend, the next 2 months kind of moving stuff around, but I'm hoping to be out of boxes by this weekend. Um, but yeah, I have so many plans for streaming now that I'm in this new place and like I can have this place exactly the way I want it. It's nice, every phlebotomist thinks they are that guy when someone says they are hard to get blood from and fails. It's true. And I don't trust anybody who is like, no, don't worry, I'm really good at this. I'm like, no, you're, in my head, I'm thinking, no, you're not, because nobody's ever been good enough to get blood from me first try, I have the memories to prove it. I'll play it too, Zara, eventually when I go back to Jump King. Next up is one-handed push-ups, Princess. I can't do that. I can't even do one push-up. Like, do you even know? Like, I'm so weak. I can't even do one push-up. I heard it was a plain U-Haul without a cool design on the side. It was a U-Haul with the big U-Haul brand logo, and it was like as low as $19.95 local rates, But anyways, so I got Ash added to my reservation. He provided his driver's license as well, and then Ash drove the truck back and I drove my car, and everyone was just like, by the time we got back, all my friends were at my place. Ever was there, Ash was there, Miku was there, Pat had come, and so had my friend Dana. And Dana had come early and she was like, oh hey, your friend Pat's here too. And I told them like, hey, the door's open, just like go in, and like there's still some boxes, but it's like that's the rest of it. So they kind of packed all the stuff that I had missed, because I was so busy shuttling boxes over that I forgot to pack like all the small stuff. So that's what she did. She went around packing all the small stuff. And then they did the big furniture, right, which I needed the truck for. So I didn't realize how much furniture I had. But we loaded the truck in, and I felt really bad because like every big thing needed to be disassembled. So we had to take the fridge apart because the fridge wouldn't fit through the doors. It was like a little too wide. So the fridge doors had to come off. And then one other big piece of furniture, my big like round couch that Hermes likes to sit on, that didn't fit through the door. So they had to take the wheel, the spinny Lazy Susan wheel, off of the bottom of the couch. And then like everyone had to help me like reassemble it back at this place. We tried to put that round couch, it was supposed to come into this room. It didn't fit. We couldn't get it in, so it's sitting in the living room. For a second, I didn't think that we could make it work in the living room, but we managed to move the couches around so that it would fit, and I was like, I kind of like it like this, so that's how it is. And yeah, I've just been cleaning, sweeping, vacuuming, unpacking ever since. We stopped halfway. I got everyone pizza. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pay Dana back. Dana like was so nice. Since I was kind of like directing people all day, she took care of lunch, so I do need to pay her back for that. She also got drinks for me like the next day, like coffee, so I need to get her back for that too. Mental reminder note. But yeah, so got pizza for everyone, and then after we were all done and I was like had all of the boxes out of my old place and furniture, Pat had to leave early, but the rest of my friends I actually treated to a second meal. We went to all you can eat Korean barbecue, which means for real now, like my budget for this month is like so depleted. But I felt so bad. Like the guys were hauling so much furniture and it was so heavy. And I mean, Dana and Ever didn't haul too much furniture, but they were also helping to sweep and clean because I forgot to wipe down the furnitures before moving them. That's definitely on me. But they helped me clean things up as it was getting moved, and yeah. The one thing that I like super regret that I don't know is like at one point I remember helping Pat get my TV off of the wall mount. And I remember the cord for the TV hanging off of the TV, and I thought to myself, "Whoa, that's kind of dangerous. Let me unplug the TV." So I like pulled the cord from the TV, and then I think I stuck the cord into like my sweatpants, and then I think I moved it and put it into a box. And here's the reason why I remember that cord so much is because I looked at it and I was like, "Well, that's weird. The cord doesn't like stick straight into the outlet. It's one of those that like the outlet part of it, the plug, it bends like an L so that it's supposed to lay flatter against the wall, right? So that like you can put furniture up against it more easily." And I like distinctly remember that. I've unpacked a majority of my boxes at this point. The only boxes that I'm unpacking now, that I'm opening now, I packed at the very beginning of my move, not on the last day. So I have no idea where my TV power cord is. The TV is mounted. It's mounted in my bedroom. And I have no idea where that cord is. I can't turn that TV on unless I find the cord. Which reminds me, I was going to check my car. Maybe I should go and check my car right now. I keep like forgetting, like I've been in my car all week and I've thought about this TV cord all week, but I keep forgetting to check my car's back seat. It might be there actually. I once helped my sister's boyfriend to move with a bunch of his friends, and none of them knew how to drive with a trailer. They were surprised to see me do it easily. Ah, John's so dependable. So responsible, adding someone to the U-Haul rental. I let my brother drive a U-Haul in my name, 10 hours to a different state. That's crazy, Guther. I was too scared. I was like, what if we get into an accident and like I'm not the one driving and it's Ash, you know? Like, we'd be in so much trouble. For the past week, Discord has been saying Ever was playing Jump King. I'll tell you about that too. Hold up, the background image didn't change. I feel deceived. Congrats on the move. Hello, Phasmosis. Thank you. Like I mentioned to Duo, getting a new background is like $300 to commission. I don't even know what I want my new room to look like, you know? So it's the same room background, but I am in a new space. I should sound slightly different. I think more reverb, because the walls are bare here and I haven't covered it up yet. It's forever lost to the void. The box was a mimic. Pat was there? Oh, did I miss the meet cute story? Not yet. I only got to Saturday. I haven't gotten to the meet cute yet. The meet cute happened on Tuesday. Not meet cute. Really awkward. Could have been a meet cute, but it's not. It's in the moving pocket dimension. It will turn up when you get a new TV. I hope not. I really hope to find it. I might take a pause in the middle of a stream to go look in my car. I'm sure, I feel like it's there. It's the only place that I haven't checked. Because it's not in anyone else's car. The gremlins got to it. I guess it's safer with bare walls than man walls. Dude, that... I have to say, that debate on Twitter has been so funny. Like, I don't know why men are so mad. Like, I get that, you know, maybe you feel insulted because you're like, ugh, like, why would a woman choose a bear when I could be there to protect her? You know, if I had a choice, and I know this isn't like super duper, like surprising or anything. Tangry, thank you for the resubscribe. 1 year already? That's right, you found me near the end of May, I think, for Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Hey princess, what's up? Hello Asian Islander, welcome in, Islander. I keep seeing it on Reddit, it cracks me up every time. What are you talking about? What's the context? Okay, the context of this floppy is, I don't know if you are a woman or a man. Well, I do know, but I'm not about to announce it to chat. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But the whole, it's not even supposed to be like a rhetorical question, because the guy who originally posted this was like, it's so obvious that the woman would choose the bear. But basically, if you were alone in the woods, what is scarier? Seeing a man in the woods or a bear? And most who would you rather be, what would you rather be stuck with? A random man? If you were alone in the woods, would you rather be stuck with a random man or a bear? And most women chose the bear, and men were getting upset because they were like, what do you mean the bear could like kill you, it could, you know, like maul you, like why would you choose the bear, like why wouldn't you choose me, like the man? And everyone, the bear versus man things. I am one of those, a man. What debate I want to hear. Princess, what would you choose between a bear or a random Twitch chatter? Oh, the bear 100%. We already know the bear. Floppy says, I'm just a guy. Gonna head out. Glad to see you back. Thanks, John. Shout out and much love to my Chinese, Filipino, Vietnamese, Hawaiian, Samoan, Tongan, Inuit, Japanese, Korean, Taiwanese, Khmer, Hmong, Mongolian, Austronesian, Polynesian, Micronesian, Melanesian, Thai, Laotian, Burmese, Indonesian, Malaysian, Siberian, Kazakhs, Kyrgyz, Bhutanese, Javanese, and Madagascar brothers and sisters. Thank you. It really is Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month, so please celebrate your favorite streamers that identify as such. Depends on what weapon I have on me. If it's a totally random man, yes. If it's a random man who would be the type to hide alone in the woods, bear. Why would people get upset if they choose the bear? Let them choose the bear. I've seen a grizzly bear attempt to kill a Taurus because the Taurus gave the bear food. Oh goodness. There's some weirdos in the woods. I don't blame their decision. Raj, hello, welcome in. Who are you? Who are you? I'm me. Yeah, like, for me, I don't get why people are so upset either. Like, if women are choosing the bear, it's because they have reason and past experiences that would tell them that the bear is safer than the man. And doesn't that sound very sad? Now, if you reframed that question and you asked me, Princess, what would you choose? A bear? Like, if you were alone in the woods, who would you rather see? Would you rather see a bear, or would you rather see a man that you regularly choose to associate with? And for me, that answer would be the man that I regularly associate with, or the men in my life that I regularly associate with. I have very amazing friends that are men that I have never felt any, like, you know, danger around. Like, they're so supportive and so helpful, and like, I think that's what people aren't understanding, right? Like, if it was a random man, 100% I would choose the bear. But if it was a man that I knew and chose to keep in my life, I would choose the man. I wonder why the guys in the woods burying a body? Bears aren't that violent in general. How common is it for bears to attack people? I'd be worried if bears are a high chance of attacking. Oh yes, Czar. So someone did pull up statistics as well. I think they pulled up stats for like being struck by lightning, being killed by a shark, being killed by a bear, and then very sadly, they also pulled up domestic violence stats. And I think it's like in the past 50 years, there's been like maybe, was it 50? Or was it 60? Something, it was like an absurdly long number of years. There's only been like 20 something fatal bear attacks. Whereas in 1 year alone in the United States, I think there was like over 200,000 or 300,000 instances of male on female domestic violence incidents or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm getting my numbers wrong, but it was like a crazy amount that was like what? Like, this is why women choose the bear. She picked 3 bears. They were already asked bear or chat. They can attack, but they aren't aggressive. See, now the angry men don't think like that. They just see women stupidly picking a bear when they are so clearly a safer choice. I roll. That's a good question. How many bears would you need before one man? Um, you know, I would just choose the bear. A random man? I would just choose the bear. Like, I don't even know. At that point, I don't know, like, if I get mauled by 10 bears, I feel like that's more... Because then the bears wouldn't care to, like... They'll hurt me. They'll kill me, sure. But, like, I feel like a random man that has bad intentions can do so much more terrible things. Is it wrong for me to think that I would rather die a terrible death being mauled by a bear than to take my chances with a random man who might be able to, like, overpower me? And I listen to too much true crime, you guys. My brain goes to a really dark place. Yeah. That's largely because women mostly don't live with bears. My ex is from there. This does not surprise me if accurate. Most of them in New Hampshire. New Hampshire. The thing I raised my eyebrow with is the one where the wife asked her husband whether he would choose a bear or a man to protect his daughter in the woods. How many bears was that one book you liked? I'm pretty sure there was like 4 bears in that book. Don't talk to me about that book. Think about it. Who would be more terrifying as a murderer, a bear or a man? Men can be much more ruthless. A bear would just eat you, you know? I don't think a bear would toy with you before killing you. A dolphin, maybe. I don't think a bear has it in them to toy with you. I think some men get upset because there's been a lot of all men are predators and all men have that in them talk, when statistically speaking, most men wouldn't. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, I get that like most men are upset and angry because they're applying that answer to themselves, right? It's like, well, I wouldn't do that, right? And like there's this knee-jerk reaction of like, why would a woman choose a bear when I could keep her safe and I have good intentions? And it's like, at the end of the day, like, let's be real, it's not about you. It's about the woman who's answering the question and her experiences that have led her to this answer, right? And that's why when I reframed the question and I said, if I could choose between a man that I regularly associate with or a bear, I would choose the men in my life, right? Like, I keep quality people around in my life who I have never felt threatened or harmed by. And I'm sure if the women in your life were given that option and you are a good man, they too would choose the man, right? But statistically, for me, as a woman who has to navigate through space with safety in mind, I don't know every man out there, and I don't know what his intentions are, you know? And I would never, you know, like, right out the gate, I would never be rude, right? But I would keep my guard up until I understood you better. So yeah. I love that this question is very, like, you know, some people get why women choose the bear and some people just don't. 4 bears? The hell you reading? Sorry. You know, I don't remember what the book was called. Going on a walk in the woods and testing theories, or just a 7-Eleven. Have a good trip. Buy a Slurpee for me. For yourself. Well, true crime is called true for a reason. It is very scary. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. I kind of feel bad for the husband because it's either be logical and get in trouble or placate the wife. Those men are projecting. If someone thinks I'm a predator, I don't care unless they actually act upon disparaging me. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna insult someone off the bat. Like, you know, I would get to know someone before judging them, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to be like, you know, it's like so dumb. Like, you hear these stories of women, men are always like, why can't women just be straightforward and say no if they don't like a man? And then you see stories of women saying no or not giving their phone numbers to men, and the men will literally physically assault them, like, or like kill them. Like, I don't know what you want women to do, you know, like like, if we're truthful and honest in the moment and we don't know what this man's intentions are, we could die. Okay, I know that, like, Me, I am so physically weak. A man could easily overpower me. Like, a very weak man could easily overpower me. Like, I will die, okay? Like, I don't want to die, you guys. I want to come back home and I want to stream and talk to you guys. So I'll do my best to not make any man random or not angry at me. Medium quality man. No, princess, random man. I think I might choose the bear too, not gonna lie. I'm hungry now. I haven't had steak in a while. That sounds good. He'd have evil intentions, like force you to such a kid. I would die. Do you know every bear? I don't know every bear, but I know that bears probably only want a couple things. Shelter, safety, and food. See, my brain just keeps going to the other kind of bears and I keep laughing. What other kind of bears are you thinking about, fan? The bear has built-in weapons. The man would have to find a tool. True. Aloha, is this the bear thing, Chippy? Yes, hello, we were talking about the bear. Because someone brought up the whole discussion that was happening on Twitter and Reddit this week. But how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, it's getting deep. I see this as a new way to turn down a man. Hey, miss, can I have your number? I'd rather give the number to a bear duo. Most big burly bears are just teddies. Just pull out a bear and send it after the guy. If I had a bear in my pocket, maybe. I don't know. No, princess, you should tell us you're strong so you scare off any bears watching your stream. I think the book was Bears in Mind. A bear shoots a romance. Yeah, Beetle Ian has like a spreadsheet of my book reading escapades. For me, both options equally scary. Both can kill and eat you. True. But I think the bear, again, from my first point, a man psychologically knows how to inflict the maximum amount of pain, whereas a bear will just kill you outright. Bears are friend-shaped, men aren't, so bears for me. Honestly, if it's a black bear, I'd pick the bear. If it was a grizzly or polar bear, I'm taking the dude romantically. I am good. I finished classical guitar for the semester, so I can finally cut my classical nails for a bit. What are classical nails? Do you need nails for classical guitar? Is it like finger picking and stuff? The person kind of bears. Bear is a gay slang term. It describes a harrier and or heavyset gay, bisexual, or pansexual man. I see. You sure? Have you seen Halson? That's cheating. He's both. Princess, I thought you didn't like horror, but here you are telling us murder stories right before bed. Okay, so the funny thing is, I am so awfully scared of ghosts and zombies and, like anything that goes thump in the night that is like supernatural. However, I'm weirdly not scared of listening to like true crime, even though one thing is infinitely more real than the other. I listen to true crime for fun. I've listened to it all. Ghosts can't usually touch you. I know. It's weird. I don't understand it either. Long nails for finger picking, short nails for fretting. Ah, I see. So one has had short nails and the other has long. Interesting. Yeah, so that was my Saturday. Oh, and then last thing on Saturday. When we had sat down to wait for Korean barbecue, Miku had gotten there first and he put his name down for, like the 5 of us. And I was like, what the heck is like, because I sat down and I looked down at his shoe where his foot was and I saw like something there and I was like, what the heck is that? So I bend down and I pick it up and I'm like, oh, it's $10. So your girl got, $10. It was so lucky, $10 in cash. I put that in my bag. That's gonna come back later. But yeah, so I got $10 for free because I found it on the ground. And then on Sunday, I had Dana come back. Chrono came by on Sunday, and then Ever also helped me clean the old place, and we got the unit clean. After we cleaned the old place, we went to the new place, and Chrono went to go get boba, and while he was out, we had him pick up some like toilet cleaning supplies, while us girls stayed and like we vacuumed, swept, Swiffered a couple rounds of the house because like this place got freshly painted, and I guess when they like pull back the papers and the plastic, like a bunch of dust just like coated the bottom of like the top of the floors. So it required a lot of sweeping and Swiffering. So we cleaned that up, and the girls helped me move furniture around. Thank you for the hydrate. And so the girls helped me move furniture around because they were like, do the stuff that you can't do by yourself, right? Moving the big heavy furniture, like you can't do by yourself. So where do you want your furniture? Like, let's set that into its like kind of resting place, and then you can start unpacking after. I was like, okay. That was Miku's $10. Miku doesn't carry cash, so you know. Well, until I cut the long nails to have a break from them. Yeah, I had really long nails after the move, and I had to like record some violin after, and I was like, whoa. I like trimmed it down super like short to record, and I was like, feels weird. I was playing so out of tune with my nails. Moving to Lurk so Tengri and I can watch the things. Good to have you back. Thank you, you two. Please have a good evening watching all the things. But yeah, so we even put up like this really cute like holographic window cling at my front windows. So there's like rainbows that come through my front door now when it's like shining through. It's really nice. And then Chrono came back and he was like, what can I do? And everyone was chilling, and I was like, oh, we probably need to Swiffer the place again. If you could just like run the Swiffer, I'm gonna rest for a little bit, and then when you guys leave, I'm gonna start unpacking. So he did that, we chilled for a bit, and then he had to go for like some event or something. And then I took a nap, and then after that I started unpacking like my bedroom stuff because I had to go into the office this week. So I had to like at least make sure my clothes were unpacked and like I had clothes to go into the office. Princess gotta get her nails perfect or her Jump King time suffer. It's true. Have fun with your things. I mean watching the things. That was Sunday. Monday I got to work from home because the water line that was in my kitchen, like when there was a fridge here that the landlord had asked me like, do you want this fridge? Or I told her, hey, I'm gonna bring my fridge, so could you please, you know, like get rid of the fridge or whatever. So they hired like junk haulers to come and grab it, but apparently the junk haulers had like pulled the fridge out and left the water line running. So when I came to check up on like them throwing away the furniture, the water line was just stuck into the sink and it was like gushing water. It wasn't like spilling water everywhere because it was in the sink, but it was like on. So I told her about it and she like asked me to turn it off, but I couldn't, so Ash had to come. But because of that, like I guess they also damaged the copper wire and it couldn't be reused. So when we moved my fridge on Saturday, it wasn't hooked up to the water line, so they had to call someone out to like hook up the water line, but they were getting quotes, and I guess like the way to do it, like to hide the water line and make it all neat and stuff, would have been like super expensive. So I guess they went with like some cheap Chinese guy, but like so I had to stay home for a quote, and then eventually they got the quote back, but it was too expensive. So like they knew a friend who knew a guy, so they called the guy, and the guy came like that same day to like fix it. And now, you know, I have water out of the fridge, but I got to work from home, and I've been like looking for rugs to like fill my space, because you know this place has like hard like vinyl flooring, so sound bounces a lot more, so rugs, you know, will just help absorb the sound. And I found this really cute rug on Facebook Marketplace, and I was like, oh crap, like let me contact the seller. And initially the seller gotta look for a bit, but still listening. No worries, Chippy, have a good lurk. And initially the seller like had said, hey, I'll get back to you on that. So it seemed like someone had maybe like reserved the rug and they were gonna like go pick it up. But like I worked the whole day, and after, you know, the plumber left and everything, like I got a message from the seller and they're like, hey, the person never showed up, do you still want this? And I was like, yes. So I was like, are you still available today? Can I pick it up today? When is the latest I can come by? So they said like 7:30. So I was like, no problem. It was like 6 o'clock, right? So I went and I drove up, went to go pick it up. And like, when she helped me put the rug into my car, and she was like, are you gonna put your seats down? And then I looked at the rug and I was like, it's really long. And it was like rolled up, right? But I was like, damn, it's really long. Like, I'm thinking in my head, I was like, damn, it's really big. And so as I was driving home, I was like, I may have made a slight miscalculation, because this rug, is it even gonna fit in the space that I wanted it to? But it's fine. I think it'll fit. So I spent my Monday, instead of unpacking, well, I did unpack a little bit afterwards, but I spent my Monday steam cleaning that. Like, I vacuumed it and then I steamed it, because like I found like a steamer in my old stuff that I never opened. So like I found a steamer, I steamed it, rolled it up, and I'd left it outside. And then like when I went back into the house, I took off all my clothes and quarantined that as well, because I don't know, I'm just really worried about like bringing like bed bugs or like weird things into my house. So I like wanted to make sure that I had quarantine stuff for the appropriate amount of time and washed my clothes right away. But yeah, so and here's where that $10 comes back into play. The rug was $15. So with the $10 that I found on Saturday, the rug was basically only $5, and that is certified girl math, but it's basically, it was $5. You're back! Hello, Muffin! Yes, I am back. Welcome, welcome in. I'm just catching everyone up on, you know, my last week or so. How have you been? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so, that's gonna be in the outside closet. I need to buy, like, some dry rug shampoo, because I did, like, I know it's weird and gross, but like you have to do it, I guess, when you buy secondhand rugs. I like definitely, like, I didn't stick my nose in it, right? But I did smell the rug to make sure that it didn't like have any weird smells or anything. It just has slight discoloration from, you know, like wear. So I'm just gonna grab like a dry shampoo and like make sure to like do whatever I need to, but I'm gonna dry shampoo the rug as well. Gonna give it another vacuum and steam, and then I'll put it in this room, this office room. That's where it's gonna be. It is a 7 by 9 foot rug, so very large. I did not realize how large it was when I went to go pick it up, but it was a thing. It was a time. Dry! Are the boxes unpacked? Hello, hello. The boxes are not fully unpacked yet. I said I would only stream when I fully unpacked. Unfortunately, I have not fully unpacked, but that's okay, because, you know, we only have like 5 boxes left, so 5 boxes is better than 10 boxes. Girl math is amazing. That's 66% off. Truly, right? Oh boy, it's Tuesday story time. Yes, okay, so Tuesday. Okay. Time for the almost meet cute. That wasn't a meet cute. So I had to go into the office on Tuesday, and I also went to the dentist, and oh my god, you guys, like, slightly embarrassing, but I hadn't been to the dentist in like a really long time. I will not disclose how many years it's been since I've been to the dentist, but I like finally went, got my teeth cleaned. It hurt. It wasn't like, they didn't need to do a deep clean, but it hurt, right? And so the dental assistant that was cleaning my teeth was like, it's been 80 years, it's been 50 years, basically years, like, yeah, years. Is new apartment a little stinky and needing a carpet cleaning? Oh no, I was talking about how I picked up a rug, a secondhand rug. My first apartment was like this. No, this place had like freshly painted walls and new vinyl flooring installed before I moved in. You always got to give it a quick test sniff. It's the law. I was off getting more chips. What does this $5 rug look like? It's pink and it has white clouds, and it's 7 by 9 and it's beautiful. I'll take a picture of it when it's fully in, you know, my space. But I went and got my teeth cleaned, and then like my back tooth, the doctor looked at it and she was like, oh, you have like a little cavity there, but you also already have a filling that's quite large. And then she goes, how old are you? And I'm like, oh, 80. And she goes, oh, we might have to do a crown for you instead of like, I don't even know what the other option was. She was like, oh, we might need to consider a crown then. And like crowns are really expensive. I don't know how much crowns are like generally, but apparently the like when I finished, the receptionist was telling me like the cost and stuff. And she was like, so the crown is going to be $800, but because you have this type of insurance, your insurance covers 50%. So, you know, you would owe $400 and it's done in 2 visits. You know, we do 1 visit and then you can pay half of it. And then you have to return in 2 weeks to get your permanent crown. And that'll be the other half of your payment. And floss your teeth, damn it. Yeah, it was the flossing. I don't floss. I'm getting better at flossing. I literally bought bags of floss and I have floss everywhere now. I have no excuse. It's like one of those floss picks. So I can just grab a floss pick and floss my teeth when whatever I'm doing. So I'm gonna be doing that more. A crown for a princess. Yeah. Could you feel the cavity before your checkup? I can't. And here's the thing, the last time I went to the dentist, years and years and years ago, the dentist also noted, hey, you have a little cavity here. And I'm like, if the dentist noted it years and years ago and said it was a little cavity, and the dentist this week said it was a little cavity, that means the cavity hasn't grown. And I've taken like fairly good care of my teeth, which means this crown is not like absolutely necessary, right? Like, apparently I've taken good care of my teeth enough that the cavity hasn't grown, so I can put it off, I think. It's free if you reach the babe at the top. According to Amazon, a crown is about $5.99. I use the floss picks religiously and my dentist says I have the best teeth in the office. Nice. Okay, so good. Using the floss picks will help. That's good to know. I know you were talking about teeth, but my brain defaulted to the dance and I hate myself. And that was from needing them removed because I never took care of them. Oh, yeah. Won't do that. Did I just hear Princess not know what a crown is? What do you mean? A crown? For teeth? Before this week, I didn't know what a tooth crown was. I had to look it up and I was like, oh, so they like shave off most of your teeth and then like they like put like a little hat on your little nub of a tooth that's like molded exactly to your teeth, I guess. I don't know. What does Ever say about the cavity thing? I did not ask Ever. Just means your tooth is royalty. I got a root canal treatment done a while ago. What worries me is that I somehow still feel feelings from that tooth. I don't know what a root canal is. I'm gonna be honest, I have not had that many dental procedures. I've had fillings because of cavities when I was younger. The last cavity I had was when I was like 12. So, you know, like 70 years ago. And I've never had any other, I guess like I took my wisdom teeth out, but that was about it. Like I haven't had my teeth have never cracked. I've never had another filling since. I don't know what a root canal is. I don't know what an implant is. I didn't know what a crown was before this week. Can nerves regrow? I don't know. I think they can, but it's like really slow. Tooth crown is not cute like real crown. Are crowns the silver ones? I think crowns can be made of different material, like teeth crowns can be made of different material that will have different colors. It's when they take nerves out of the tooth. Ah, I see. That sounds scary. Okay, but also, so I got back to work because I had to go to the dentist during lunchtime. So I decided the entire afternoon, I was like debating, do I get flowers or not? Because I was seeing like tulips and I was like, oh, it is spring and tulips are so pretty, you know, like I just love the shape of tulips and like their colors are so nice, which is why I posted on Twitter. I was like, should I treat myself to flowers? And then everyone was like, do it. And then I was like, oh, okay, like I'll go get flowers. So I like stopped by Trader Joe's and like I also wanted it to like motivate me to like go clean up my kitchen and reorganize. So, you know, I like trimmed the flowers and then set them into the kitchen so I could look at it when I was reorganizing my kitchen as like an excuse, you know, to be in that space and like to motivate myself because I like looking at pretty things. But like I had brought my lunch in like a Japanese cloth that day, and you know, like you just tie the lunch corners and or not lunch, you tie the cloth corners. Sorry, Pat, also hello, welcome in, Pat, how are you? You tie the cloth corners and then you do the other corners and then, you know, you just tie it up. So I didn't have a shopping bag, and I also picked up a couple things like yogurt and granola. So before I got to the checkout register, I used that cloth, and instead of like tying the corners tightly, I tied the corners at the very end to make like a little makeshift bag, right? Because I didn't want to get a paper bag. I just don't need it. So at the register, and Duo, here's the the not meet cute event. I had, so the guy was checking out the items, and usually when cashiers like scan the item, they'll push it towards the end of the lane, right? And I was standing there by like the payment what is it, the payment pad, and I was like waiting for him to push the items towards me so I could bag it myself, because like it's really awkward the way that the bag was tied. It just has like little openings where you can stick your hand and put the item through, right? But it's not like a regular bag. And so I was confused because he didn't give it to me, so I was like, oh, okay, like I guess he's gonna bag it for me. So like I hand him the bag and he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh, like I'm sorry, like it's not really a bag, it just, you know, like, and I go, it's a really bad habit of mine that Ash laughs at all the time, but I go like, I was like, oh, you know, you just stick your hand in the hole, like don't worry about it, like and I guess I wasn't clear enough because he started fiddling with the tie, and he like unties the first corner and it like falls apart, and oh my god, I did have the Gudetama bag. I'm stupid. I could have used the Gude. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It was in my bag. The Gudetama bag was in my bag. I'm so stupid. I could have used that. Oh my god, it was so embarrassing. Just... God damn it. No, yeah, so like, god damn it, I could have avoided this entire embarrassing confrontation. So he unties one of the corners and it like, you know, falls apart. You can't like lift it up anymore because two of the corners are like loose, right? And he goes like, oh no, like did I break it? And I was like, oh no, it's just like a regular piece of cloth. Like, so I tied it again. I was like, look, see, like you just put your hand in the hole. I said it again, right? And then I demonstrate by like sticking my hand into one of the holes, and so like he goes like, oh, okay. So like he like weirdly like puts the yogurt thing into the bag, and then also my granola thing. That was the only other thing that I got besides the tulips. And he's like, oh, you know, you're really resourceful. And I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I didn't have anything else. That was a lie because I didn't have the Gudetama bag. And the guy was like, oh, and then he goes, oh, ha, I thought you were just joking about, you know, putting my hand in the holes. And it was at that moment that like when he said it back to me is when I realized, oh, that was like a weird thing to say. Like, oh, my brain to mouth filter just wasn't working and I said something really weird. And like, after that, I just laughed and I was like, this is so awkward. Like, and like the cashier was really cute too. The floor clerk opened your bag to find another bag. No, I had it in like my shoulder bag, like tote, but like I'd carried the cloth bag like separately. So, you know, you definitely should always choose the bear after that interaction. Oh no, he was cute. He was cute. So yeah, that definitely happened. And then I came home and, you know, did all the tulip stuff and unpacked some more. I did finish recording for the first turn-in for Madoka, which was nice. I didn't think I would, but I did finish it. And, you know, moving can't stop me from recording violin. So then I like reorganized my kitchen because I had something pretty to look at. And that's when I realized, like, I've been keeping like boxes so that I could throw trash in. But it was by Tuesday that I realized I have so many boxes and I probably should go empty them and then break the boxes down, because it was getting unmanageable where I would have to like make a weird zigzag path through the like mess of boxes. So I was like, okay, like let's take a chance. Let's redo interaction. I know I'm never going back to that Trader Joe's. I cannot show my face ever again. Maybe he'll remember you next time. Absolutely not. Did you get your puppy from the 14-16 collab? I did already. I did it like the first week that it was available. He'll definitely remember Hand and Hole Girl. No thank you. No thank you. Core memory? No thank you. No thank you. I don't need that in my life. But I realized I probably have to like chuck the things in the boxes. So like I took everything out to like the patio gate, and then I had to like take each box singularly to the dump to empty it. And the reason why is because the boxes were like weirdly full of like, you know, trash, and I couldn't close the box to like stack them to bring them. So I took like fucking 10 trips back and forth from like the patio gate to the dump to like toss it into the dumpster. I was really tired. I mean, 10 is an exaggeration, but it was basically 10. I think it was like 6 or 7 or whatever. And that's how I met your mother. Hand in hole to hand in hand. Maybe it'll be like a Cinderella thing and he'll go to every Asian customer trying to fit hand in the hole. No, stop it, you guys. Stop. Our generation's response is, I can never go back. And I think that's amazing how we're all of the same mind. It's okay. The guy's purpose in life has been fulfilled, reminding Princess to use her Gudetama grocery bag. Yes, I have that Gudetama grocery bag literally in my bag with my wallet that like holds my wallet. So I don't know. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. I'm so dumb. I should have. But yeah, so that was my Tuesday. Wednesday, so I had to go into the office. So I was in the office for the rest of the week. I don't even know why. I'm like, I had to go into the office. I had to go into the office every day for the week. But then I got an email from the property manager of the old unit that kind of like stressed me out. That sent me into, oh God, you guys, I have been such a fucking basket case about this entire move. Like everything that like goes slightly out of plan has been like throwing me into some kind of like weirdly panicked frenzy of like stress and anxiety. But anyways, I got an email from the property manager and he was like, hey, did you like clean the unit before you left? And I was like, yeah, we like cleaned it top to bottom. And so the guy like sent pictures of like places that I guess I had missed or whatever, and I was like, it was so like petty and stupid. Anyways, I realized because he took pictures of it that I left my baking trays, and then I got upset because I was like, this is why I never throw things away. It's like I spent money on these things that I know I'm gonna use, and like I don't want them to be thrown away. And I was really upset. I was like, what if I don't get these baking trays back? So I like emailed the property manager and I was like, hey, I would like to get, you know, those items back. And then I checked my California like laws for like, I guess it's called abandoned property, and also like I should be allowed to fix the items that like he pointed out, but he didn't even give me the option. I don't know if that's like against the law or something, but anyways, he was like, no, we have cleaners coming. But it took him, okay, so I emailed him back like right away, right? Like within 30 minutes. And I emailed him about the baking trays and about coming back to clean the property with the places that he mentioned. And he didn't email me until literally this morning. So it was like 2 days between. So stressed the entire time. And but then he responded back this morning. He was like, yeah, so we're just gonna be scheduling cleaners, and then we'll let you know when the cleaners are, you know, there, so you can pick up your stuff. And I'm like, okay, you know, they better not be thrown away. So I need to respond back to him, because he also asked like, what was the mailbox number and the parking spots? And I was like, I don't fucking remember. Like, I'll do it when I get back there. Hi, what's the summary of everything you've said so far? Lots of things have happened. Hand in hole is a big thing. Better a hand in a hole than a hole in a hand. It's true. It's true. Eclipse Moon, welcome in. I'm just kind of recapping the past week after the move. Well, the move and after the move. Hello, Yui, welcome in. So that really stressed me out. But after work on Wednesday, I headed straight to Evers because she needed a ride to the airport on Thursday morning. And so she was like, hey girl, like, what do you want for dinner? And so I ended up picking like a Hawaiian barbecue because I wanted like katsu. So we had that for dinner together. And then we went to bed, but I didn't even bother setting my alarm because I was like, I know I'm not gonna wake up super early. So I was like, Ever, you are responsible. That's why I slept over too. Like, I would never wake up early. I'm not a morning person. So Ever was responsible for setting the alarm and, you know, waking the both of us up for the drive. So I drove Ever to the airport like super early in the morning, and on my way to work, because I was thinking, oh, after I drop Ever off, I'll just go into the office. But like, the office is like past my place, so I decided, oh, I'm just gonna swing by. So actually, Thursday morning, I went back home for about an hour, and I made myself a cup of coffee. I even like reorganized some stuff because I had stuff in the game room that belonged in the bedroom, so I moved that stuff over. And then I drove to work, and you know, Thursday was, you know, that's when I looked up more tenant right stuffs. And I don't even know, like, I wasn't stressed about getting the security deposit back until like he pointed out all these things, and now I'm like, what if I don't get the security deposit back? Like, I know that I wasn't, like, I'm not even depending on this money, and it's like stressing me out. I don't even know, you guys. Anyways, that happened all of Thursday, me stressing about it. And then like my boss was in town, and like when he came by my cubicle, we have like these little stress toy things that like, they have an upwards orientation, right? So if you flip it upside down, it's very obvious. So he he stops by my desk, and he's like the only person that like stopped by my desk that day. And like as soon as I stood up and I noticed that stress toy was upside down, I was like, hey, did you flip this? And he goes, yeah, I probably did. Because I guess like people like to fidget with stuff, you know, when they're talking to people. And I was like, you're such a hooligan. And like, he and my coworker both laughed at me because apparently like they hadn't heard the word hooligan in years. I think it's a funny word, right? Like a hooligan, like it's, you know, a delinquent, a gangster, you know. He laughed at me and he was like, why do you know that word? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, only really old people use that word. I haven't heard it in years. And I'm like, oh, you know, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're enjoying it here. Old people words. Yeah, the 80-year-old is coming out. It's true, my 80-year-old came out, and I was like, well, like, what's wrong with using the word hooligan? I use it all the time with my friends. And they just laughed, and they're like, I just have not, you know, heard people use that. Anyways, I had to stop by Ever's house to like pick up a package because she had a package delivered apparently to her house like that same day that she had left to the airport. So she was like, hey, could you just like stop by my place to like make sure that you put the package inside my house? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, I can do that, like it's not a problem, because like her place is like nearby my work anyways. So I was like, yeah, it's cool. And then after that I went home and I did some more unpacking. Also trimmed, you know, the flowers, because I think you're supposed to do it like every couple of days or something where you trim the flowers. So I did that. And yeah, that was my Thursday, and then Friday is today. And nobody was at the office. I got to very relaxedly work on stuff. Apparently I might have to work a little bit on Sunday because we're going live and they need me to do like smoke testing. But yeah, maybe a good old whippersnapper. Try whippersnapper. I've used the word egregious in the past 48 hours though. I love the word egregious. I also use that pretty often. Now you gotta drop a rapscallion on them. Wait, is Drythe still here? Of same mind. Yeah, I wanted to like, is Drythe still here? I saw him like earlier. Anyways, if you guys haven't, if you guys don't know, Drythe is celebrating his birthday tomorrow. He's starting early. Let me double check. Let me double check his thingamabob, his schedule. I believe he's starting tomorrow at 12 p.m. like Eastern time, but let me double check. Yeah, he's starting at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So if you guys haven't, please check Drythe out. That is his link. I'll also give him one of these big ones because it is his birthday. But he's celebrating from 12 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Check him out. It is his birthday. I will probably be there for a little bit. I don't know how early I will wake up tomorrow, but oh, Princess, I started Babe of the Heavens. How are you liking it so far? I thought I would work on stuff today, but apparently I cannot because I don't know. Drythe is here. I don't know if he's still here or not. And the thing that I want to work on is surprise thing for Drythe's birthday. So I can't he might see his birthday surprise, so unfortunately I can't work on the thing that I wanted to. So I don't know what else to do. I was gonna do I ban him? If I ban him, no hyperventilating. I need to like not jokingly do that because like sometimes I'll do that and I know that if you do that enough you can physically force yourself to like do it. Banning a day before his birthday? Yeah, like the only thing that I'm worried about is if I ban him, does that force him to unfollow me? Because I think it does. Because like you can prevent someone from watching your stream if you like ban them and have the option where you don't allow banned users to watch your channel, right? So I think if I ban him though, it might force him to unfollow me. Princess was on hiatus during my birthday too, rip. Was I? Oh, your birthday was on Monday. I mean, it's not gonna be the exact day, but if you redeem your birthday song, I'll still sing you happy birthday. Do you want a birthday song? Would you like a birth? I've been forced unfollowed before. Oh no. I mean, I would be doing it for a good reason, to not spoil the birthday surprise, right? So like, I think it's valid, but also like he might not think that way, and I would feel bad about making Drythe upset that I banned him. Alright, you guys, it is Beetle Ian's birthday. Let us wish Beetle Ian a happy birthday. Everybody in chat, please make sure to wish Beetle Ian a happy birthday as I quickly find my settings for this because it's been a really long time. Alright, you guys. Wish Beetle Ian a happy birthday. Here we go. Okay, I think the mic's working. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Beetle Ian. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, Beetle Ian. All right. Happy birthday. Thank you for redeeming. It's my birthday. Thank you everyone for wishing Beetle Ian a happy birthday. I'm a good person though. Yeah, I don't want to do that to anybody, you know? Well, if he's still here, it's no longer a birthday surprise. It's now a birthday expectation. I don't want it. I want to surprise him, you know? So I will work on it after I finish stream. Happy birthday, Abbey Road. 40th too, half of Princess's age. I know. You're such a young whippersnapper, Beetle Ian. Remember not to mute yourself. Happy birthday, Beetle Ian. Thank you for archiving Princess's dirty read. How dare you show? But yeah, banning a day. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I feel like this is all I really wanted to achieve with you guys today is it's a public service for the community. Archiving my dirty reads? How dare. I do want to stream longer because I know some of you guys I'm floppy. I know some of you guys are saving up for you know, the big point redeems. So if I don't show what I'm working on, it's okay, but what was the 4-bear problem book? You can ask Beetle Ian. I don't know if it was 3 or 4 bears. But yeah. At 53k, hey, you're like a quarter of the way there. Pretty good in my book. Would you guys be okay if I just like put up, like I could probably put up like Spirit City or something, which is like that lo-fi kind of like co-working stream background, and we can chat, but I'll be doing the secret surprise, you know, while we just chat, and I'll like work on it. 3-bear problem would have been a better joke. I wish you had said that earlier. I'm Goldilocks. Bears in mind. A bear shifter romance. So I think that might be a good compromise so that we can have, you know, stream running and you guys can passively collect points, and we can chat, but I'll also get some work done. I'm just gonna bring up the game here. I don't think I've added it as like a... Have I? Hold on. Let's see. Let's go to my... I don't think I have. One second. If I go here and... change this to... Okay. There we go. Good in your economic inflation book or your death notebook? Do you have the rubber duck floating sim game? I do not. Floating rubber duck sim game. I do not. The void. Yeah, the void. Okay. Oh, apparently I have something here. Let's take a look. Look, I have a little quill. What's this? Is the music too loud, you guys? I can turn it down if it's too loud. It sounds kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down. The camera noise is loud. Luckily, the camera doesn't happen that often. Let's change it because it is evening now. And let's change the activity that I'm doing. We're gonna do a drawing because I'm gonna be drawing. Okay. I think this will be like a good, maybe I want to be on the right side though. Let me do... How come it doesn't like... It doesn't capture the game. It's not moving anymore. And this is not the right screen. Why? Why is it doing this? Does it only capture it at the time that... This is so weird. Do I have to like reset it? Spirit City. Let me just remove. I don't understand what's happening. Let's do plus new window capture. Spirit City. That's not what the game looks like right now though. Why doesn't it... I don't have another instance of this game running. The X at the top. No, it just gives me a, are you sure you want to exit? Go back. You can see my mouse and everything too. This is so strange. This is not a screenshot. Well, hold on. This is so strange. I remove... What if I do like game capture and I do Spirit City? Pacific window. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, this is the right screen. Okay, and it's moving and it looks good. Cool. Okay. This is correct. Okay. Okay. Whew, okay. So I am definitely drawing. I'm just going to get this on. Sorry, it's just I need to keep this a secret until tomorrow. So unfortunately I can't show you guys what I'm working on, but maybe you know, tomorrow when it is no longer a surprise, I can post it up on Twitter so you guys can see it. Sorry. But yeah. And time for nightly yoga. Stretch, breathe, don't ban people for their birthday. That is kinda an awful gift. I know. I will try not to. Also, the music is still kind of loud, right? Let's just turn it down a little bit. Let me know if it's still too loud. I can always adjust it for you guys. If it's too soft, let me know. But you know, I was kind of thinking, I was like, because while I was at Evers, she had borrowed from the library this really like interesting manga called Blue Period. And I was kind of thinking, I was like, you know, I've always wanted to get better at art. Cause you know, it is enjoyable to me. I do enjoy doing art and it is very fun. I think my problem with it is I don't spend as much time as I should, right? Like, cause, and I know this, the only way to get better at something is to consistently practice and do it, right? I love Blue Period. It made me want to go to art school, even though I was already in regular school, and then I snapped out of the fantasy. I mean, I know that I'm never... Oh, you know what? We're gonna change this to co-working, so that it's clear. Co-working. I think they recently added a co-working... Didn't they? Did they not? Co-working. I thought they added it as a... Co-working? I thought Twitch added co-working as like a category. Was I imagining it? Is it still just chatting? I guess maybe it still is just chatting. I don't know. I don't co-work often. So, I'm just gonna change the title to say co-working stream. But yeah, I was thinking like, what if I just continue to, I don't know, practice every day? There is like, what am I thinking of? There's like a, kind of like a, what is it called? I think it's called like Draw a Box, where there's things that you can practice every day, and it's basically asking you to work on, I think, like your fundamentals for art. And by doing it every day, you know, you're forcing yourself to like put these things into practice. And I was thinking maybe I could draw a box, and do a little bit, you know, every day or maybe every week to practice drawing. I think that might be, I don't know, kind of fun. We could do it for like 10-15 minutes at the start of every stream or something. Because I think the most frustrating thing about, for me, about art and about drawing is like, I know that to get better, I have to do it more. But when it comes to like putting pen to paper, I have a really hard time like drawing what I want. I don't know. I don't like, but there's so many things that I want to draw, you know? So I don't know why that is. It's just that all of a sudden when I have to decide what to draw, it just, nothing comes to mind. Abaddon, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello, how are you? And I think it has to do with like really bad mindset of mine, and it's why I have a hard time like thinking like, oh, just try my best. I don't think it's something that I've ever like told anybody. Why are you sad, Abaddon? What is with that face? Hello, hello. I think the reason why I've had to do a lot of self-reflection over the past couple of days. I don't even know why. I'm just like such a basket case when it comes to moving. I never want to move again. It's made me do all this kind of like thinking and self-reflection. Um, but truly, honestly, I think the reason why I get involved in so many hobbies is I'm scared. I'm scared to throw myself 100% into something when I don't know if I'll be good at it. Right? And even if I am good at it, I feel like no matter how hard I try, I feel like if I put my all into something and someone doesn't like it, like, I think that would honestly destroy me. So I feel like when people say like, oh, you know, like it's good that you're trying, or oh, you know, you're doing so good, I'm like, in my head I'm thinking, but I could do better. And I'm too scared to say, oh, I did my best on this, because I know that like it'll never be perfect. And I know like the point of producing something is not to make something perfect. It's just meant to like, you know, express yourself. But I have this really like toxic negative trait about myself where I'm like, oh yeah, like if it's not perfect, you know, what's the point in making it or doing it, you know, like. And that's a really like super toxic trait. I don't know if I'll ever be able to like unlearn that. I think it's really, for me, it's really admirable when someone says, yeah, I did my best with this. You know, like when someone isn't afraid to say like, yes, this is the one thing that I know how to do and I'm good at it. I don't know. I'm just too scared that like I'm gonna put my all into something and like someone is gonna have something bad to say about it. And I'm scared to hear bad feedback when it's something that I've, you know, put everything into. So I think that's why I'm into so many hobbies. I don't want to put my all into anything and have that criticism. Nothing wrong, just didn't know what to write. Well, welcome in, Abaddon. I am drawing something on the side here. I don't know if the friend that I'm drawing it for is here, so we are keeping it a secret. So unfortunately, we're just doing like a chill, you know, like chatting, co-working stream while I do this. And, you know, you guys can also kind of just hang out with me. Because I miss just hanging out with you guys and talking to you guys. Because it's been like a whole week and I've never gone so long while being so close to my computer. I have a hobby that's a sharing type hobby, and my philosophy is that if I'm 85% pleased with it, it's good to go. The other 15% is where I can grow. I think the hard thing about art, and like I relate to Blue Period so much because of this. I mean, not in the like type of art that like Yatora does, but like I understand the feeling of having an image in your mind but not being able to like replicate it when you actually try. And when I see art from different artists, there's so many different styles, you know, there's like anime style, there's like a more realistic rendering, or you know, like it's a mix. And I haven't done art enough to understand, you know, how to put those types of brushstrokes onto the canvas. And like, I haven't studied enough shapes and shadows to understand like what makes something good or bad, you know, like all of that. Like, as much as we want to think, oh, artists are just, you know, they have a natural talent for it, and I've been really mindful of this, like ever since like Ever has been drawing, and like I've seen her art and she's like been producing merch. Yes, I think some people are just naturally talented. That is not to say that they have not put in the hard work. And I really don't like to just say, "Oh my gosh, you're so talented at this or that." Like, I think we have to recognize that art is, as much as we say someone has a talent and a knack for something, we also have to understand that like you can't produce that level of work just right off the bat. Like, it takes time, it takes, you know, drawing to experiment with like what you can and cannot do. And I understand that, you know, and I want to get to a point where I can, you know, understand how to manipulate my art in that way. But it's just so hard, you guys. It's just so hard. The negative feedback I got on my map for one of the areas, it was pretty harsh. Oh, Zara, I'm so sorry. Were you, I mean, was it like productive criticism though? I'm sorry if it wasn't. That sounds really rough. Hope you're okay, Zar. Hello, Jiwi. How are you? I don't know why I called you Jiwi. I see the name and I'm like, Jiwi! Hello, Jihi. How are you? A drawing for me? No, it is a drawing for Drythe, actually. You don't have to keep a secret from me. I'm ready. You can imagine an image in your mind? That's pretty impressive. With that logic, does that mean two different people that put in 1,000 hours in a hobby would be at the same level? I don't think so. I do think that if you do 1,000 hours of something, no matter what you do, you will get better at it. But I think there's something to be said also about your ability to critically reflect on what you've learned. I find that, you know, if you are able to think critically about, one, the media you consume, and two, the art or content that you produce, and you're able to like reflect on that, I think you can grow much more than if you were only to mindlessly do something for 1,000 hours, right? Like, doing something for 1,000 hours, you can't just like do the thing. You also have to like be mindful about how you do it. Some of it was others were just really salty. Sometimes your vision isn't really shared by others. Who dis? Hello, Chrono. Welcome in. How are you? Criticism is just a different perspective, but in my opinion is the most correct one. So if I don't like the criticism, whatever was said doesn't matter. You know, I think we should all have that kind of mindset. Especially if you're just doing something for fun and it's something that you love doing, why not, you know? I like that kind of viewpoint. Why not just take the criticism that you like and can apply? Barely. Like parts of it flicker in and out. There's an apple scale. Parts of it are gray. If you look it up, there's an apple chart. Oh, interesting. Jin, hello, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Princess. I am a variety VTuber here on Twitch. I right now am in the process of moving, and I have been unpacking, but I have decided to give myself a little bit of a break. So I am streaming today to kind of catch up with everyone and see how everyone's doing. So how is everyone? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Jin, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Chrono, could you give? Oh, yes. Okay. I think maybe Chrono did that? Or maybe Gunny? I'm not sure. Welcome in, Gunny, as well. Hello, M10. Where are you on the apple chart? Where is everyone on the apple chart? I'll explain to you. When I think of an apple, in my head, I can clearly imagine like a shiny red apple. I can see in my head the shape of the apple, the colors, red with slight yellow, like kind of rippling through the apple. I can see little, dimples sometimes because apples have that. I can see the stem, how woody it is, the texture of the stem. And then I can see it slightly shining with like, light coming in from the top right side. And if in my mind, I can rotate the apple. So if I were to rotate the apple forwards, I would see like the fuzzy little part where the flower comes from. And I can see that, and it's slightly like brownish black, and it has like those little, it's like a star shape, and it's slightly fuzzy. And yeah, that is, sorry, I had my eyes closed. That is the apple that I can picture in my mind. I can feel the apple. I would not touch the apple. I don't know, in my mind when I imagine things, I don't imagine like touching it. I always imagine it like how it looks, and then I imagine it in 3D space. What's an apple chart? How much on a scale you like apples from green to red? No, the apple chart that Floppy is talking about is how vividly can you imagine an apple? Because some people, when you ask them to picture an apple, some people can do it very vividly, and some people can't do it at all. It's very interesting, actually. But Jin, what would you prefer? I do raid features, as you know. People raiding in can get like a VOD feature or a clip shoutout feature. The clips are going to be 3 completely random clips that will run for about 15 seconds. If you would prefer to do a VOD feature, we will watch, your VOD from today. It looks like maybe you were doing some tabletop RPGs. Were you playing some D&D with M10? And were you streaming that? So interesting, because I dream vividly and I can recall dreams. Interesting. Between a 1 and a 2, I can rotate the apple and everything, but it's hard to hold the specific details in my mind, like if there's a pattern on the skin or veins on the leaf. I don't imagine a leaf when I look at the apple. Hold on, let me look at the apple scale, actually. Apple scale. Apple scale imagination. I would say I'm between a 1 and a 2. Like, I think I'm not, like, I can't picture like a full apple, but I can, like, it's in between like my ideal version of an apple and a real apple. I think I mentioned that last time. Can feel it, smell it, taste it, can hear songs clearly, can't see shit. I'm at a 5, and now I learned new word. Aphantasia. Time to Wikipedia it. Yeah, it is definitely a thing. Am I broken? Apple, please appear. So you're not broken. I think it's a very common thing. Like, I know that, believe it or not, there are actually artists that have what you have, aphantasia, who cannot imagine things, but they can still draw. And they do that from referencing things heavily. Instead of like imagining things, they'll block things out and like erase things until it looks correct. Like that's another method that I've, like um heard of. Um if you want to feature, you should go to the end. Someone made me some closing music. It was Pokemon D&D basically. No worries. What would you prefer? Do you want the VOD feature? I mean, it's nice to feature your music, but if it was something someone else made you, that's not featuring you, right? I want to feature you and, your stream and your personality. I used to have a lot of school-related dreams where I would get messages and emails from professors on my phone. So when I actually woke up, I would get really confused. Oh, Floppy. Poor Floppy. That sounds terrible. I would hate to have dreams of, getting emails from professors. I'm a 1. Oh, dang, Chrono's a number 1. You can imagine the real Apple. The real deal, you guys. Go wild. I don't mind anything. I just imagine tabletop stuff is poorly a bit boring unless you are invested. Did you want to do clips then? Because I do have clips as an option, and usually some people will clip really exciting parts of your stream. This is just a way to introduce you, right? Like it's not meant to like trouble you. I'm sorry. I just want to show you off, and whatever way you think best shows you off is what I would like to show everybody. It's your chance to appeal to new viewers. That would freak me out. My dreams are very family related. I would honestly be kind of screwed at my job if I had aphantasia. Wait, why, Chrono? Or wait, hold on. I guess you don't want to dox yourself. Feel free to tell me later. Why? Because I can't imagine, like, from what you've told me, I don't know. I don't think it would be too bad. But maybe I'm just wrong. Not uncommon. I have been wrong before. I think I now understand why I liked so much to play with AI image generation, because I can turn descriptions into actual images, because I can't do that in my mind. I think a lot of it is just practicing, like, what your brain is capable of putting onto the paper. Like, whether it's, like, referencing, because, like, you can collage a whole bunch of different images, too, together to, like, maybe put together what you were thinking. I have no energy for decisions, princess. I'm only giving you 2. Your VOD or clips. I mean, we can do your VOD. That's the one that you said first. I'll do your VOD. Chrono's job must involve psychic powers. Psychic powers. Hold on. Let me bring up a window so that I can... Clips work? Are you... Okay. I will do clips then. I don't know, some people don't like clips. That's why I give the option. But let me turn my music off. The music is in game now. Hold on. Okay. And then let me do I have... Hopefully it's on this scene. Oh, there it is. This is Jin on the right.
Want to say mean things about a Roomba that's never... Damn it.
And then that's Gunny. I'm a little sad that I have aphantasia. No one's fault, just interesting.
Even hotter
Alright,
though.
Illy, you know what? I can give you a private one another time.
A private one. That wow. Jin also does collab with Gunny quite often. I do think the two are very, very close. So yeah. One more. Let me paste it in.
We
Wait, hold on. What happened? Why did that clip cut you so short? What here, I'll give you another clip. Why did it cut you off so short?
Oh, you know, you're fine.
intruder alert. It's not a person, but oh wait, that's a dude.
Oh, that's a dude? Oh.
Sorry, I had coffee. Super Robot Wars. Yeah, Jin does play a lot of retro Japanese games. So if that's something you're interested in, please check Jin out. She is a robot VTuber. One of my first friends that I made on Twitch. But yeah, please rest, please relax. I'm sorry that I made you do some thinking after your stream today, Jin. But you are now free. I am releasing you. Please don't be afraid to raid and run. Get some rest, get some snacks. I'm just doing some co-working right now. I'm doing a piece because it is Dryth's birthday celebration tomorrow. I know you also have a birthday coming up. But someone invited me to do like a special thing, and I want to make sure. I don't know if Dryth is here, which is why we're doing this weird co-working stream instead of like me actually showing you what I'm working on. Because I don't know if he's still around, and I would hate to spoil the surprise. So, I can't show you guys what I'm exactly working on right now. Jesus Christ, my upstairs neighbors, like, ever since I've moved in here, they have been so loud. Like, I don't know what it is. They, like, run around upstairs, like, stomping their feet, and it's so loud. Drives me insane. But you know what? I'm gonna be the crazy neighbor. They're gonna hate me too, because I'm gonna be streaming into all hours of the night. I'm gonna be playing violin down here. So... Ha, take that. I don't want them. Sometimes I take CBD just so I have a dreamless sleep. You don't like your, vivid dreams, Duo? How about I give you half of my Apple visualization and you give me half of your dreams? We'll even out. Maybe there's a ghost upstairs? Absolutely not. I would cry. If there was a ghost upstairs, I would cry. Like, legitimately. I hate ghosts. I hate the thought of them. I hate, you know, thinking that there may be some supernatural thing happening. I hate the thought of it. I hate the concept of it. I you know, maybe ghosts are real, I don't know. But you know, even if you are real, please leave me alone. That's all I can say about that. Please leave me alone. You know, I don't know how to draw hair. I don't know how... No, you know what? I can draw hair. I think my problem is I don't know how to color hair. That's my problem. I don't know how to color it. And like, I feel so bad. I don't want to like do this badly because it's so stressful. Like, it's so weird because like, you know, when I draw me, I know exactly how to draw myself, but like when I draw other people, I'm like, what parts of their character do they like, right? Like, because everyone has different things that they like to focus on for their OC, so it just makes me think like, oh, you know, maybe I should decide to focus more on this part of the drawing versus like this part. I don't know. Sometimes they freak me out because they're so vivid. I'd be in a dream and think, I'm so glad this is a dream. Then that goes away until it creeps up that it's real. Then I wake up. Oh, I see. That sounds a little bit crazy. I've always, there have been times that I have lucid dreamed and I knew I was dreaming, but I can't get that to happen quite very often. So think of this. Okay. I would say they're fantastic. Like, they feel like real experiences. Sometimes I would dream of someone I have never met before, then miss them when I wake up. What if, Duo? What if when you're having these vivid dreams, you're actually living someone else's life? And then you wake up and someone else is dreaming of your life. Isn't there that really famous like quote where it's like, I had like someone wrote that like they had such a vivid dream that they were a butterfly, and then they woke up and now they don't know if they're a butterfly dreaming that they're a man. I just realized that best answer to this sort of question is man bear or bear man. Duo, are you sleeping okay? My vivid dreams got more intense when I got stressed or didn't rest well. Night Plum, thank you for the self-care. Let me drink some water. I appreciate that. Guys, make sure you are drinking water, stretching, sitting up straight. Thank you for the self-care. I would say so. I have about 8 to 10 hours of sleep when I'm at home. It's probably stress. That reminds me of centaurs and reverse centaurs. Duo is peeking into parallel universes. That's a mind trip, princess. I mean, I heard it once before, and like, not to put that thought in your mind, but that also, whenever I have really vivid dreams, that's what I think of. I'm like, am I, you know, like, was that the real me? You know, like, am I dreaming now? Sorry to put that on you to consider. I think most of my dreams are as other people. I never dreamt as someone else though. Interesting. Reverse mermaid is the best though. Reverse mermaid, like a fish on top and a lady on bottom. Sounds kind of weird. The dreams be dreamin'. Hello Fuyuki, welcome in. How are you? I am still in the midst of unpacking, but I missed everyone and I wanted to, you know, have a slight chatting session while I get some work done for a birthday surprise for somebody. How are you, Fuyuki? Welcome in. It's just a chill night. We are drawn. And I will show this surprise tomorrow because the person might be in chat still, so I didn't want to like stream it because he came in earlier and I saw a message from him. So I don't want to ruin the surprise. I need an Inception item. Wait, what's an Inception item again? I've never really watched the movie. Can someone explain to me like what the Inception item is used for? Is it like an item that you know very well so that like your dreams can't like mess with it or something? If we're all in Princess's dreams, can she give me $1 million? If I had the ability to do that, everyone would have money. And I wouldn't have to look for a roommate because I too would have money. Unfortunately, this is not a dream and this is reality, and I eventually do need to find a roommate for myself, so that is still something that I need to do, that I guess I will worry about when the time comes. Yes, I heard surprise. You haven't watched Inception? I'm pretty sure I have, but like maybe didn't really pay attention to it. I don't watch a lot of movies, so. The Inception item is called a totem that always acts the same way you expect it to. You know what my, it's not really like an item, but like, you know what my totem would be? It would be Jump King. It would be related to like the physics of the jump in Jump King. So my partner is an artist and she has aphantasia. Yeah, see? Artists can have aphantasia. They just heavily work with references and are, you know, like it's weird when you first hear it, but when you read like how they're able to draw things, it's, you know, like not that crazy after all. But I'm glad that you have other people in your life that also have the same thing, Duo. She plans it. She does the skeleton thing when she's drawing people. Yeah, see? It has to be something that only you know. Oh, only I know? Let me think about that. Only something that I know. An item that only something I know will react the same way. How's roomie search going? Do you have a list of demands? I haven't started looking yet because I wanted to fully settle into my new place before I did anything. Looking for a roommate honestly has been on hold because I'm not done unpacking it. But I will be done eventually. And when that happens, I will let you guys know how the roommate search goes. I'm a little bit nervous to start looking for a roommate at my age, you know? At 80 years old, it's kind of embarrassing to have a roommate. It's like, but I don't want to like zero out my, you know, like my earnings every month. I would literally be left with $0 every month if I didn't find a roommate, so I do need a roommate. Hello, welcome in, Meow. Welcome in. Excuse me, sorry, I burped. Inception OST is so good, especially that timepiece. Normalize interviewing potential roommates. There's some shifty people out there. I definitely will interview any potential roommates, like I'll meet with them first. That's what I plan anyways. So me and Ever were right. I did have good reason to be distracted this week. I got a carpet. Or not carpet, I got a rug. And also my back's been hurting because of the move last week, so. But I only have 5 boxes left. So we are on track. I'll probably be done by this weekend. So Princess is saying she would bring a Switch around just to test if she's in a dream. I couldn't I? Something that only I know? Something that only I know. We can't wait to hear about your woman or bear roommate. Not much of a Zimmer fan myself. I don't think I've heard of that OST. Hello, lady. I come from China and greet you. Welcome, welcome. Hello. I don't think I have any fans from China. Or viewers, not fans. But welcome in. I'm just doing like an art piece right now. Can I like, I really don't know if he's here. So I worry that he's going to see the surprise, but I do want to show you guys like what I'm working on. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch to it real fast for like, let me double check. Is he in here? I think he's still in chat. I really don't want to have to ban him. If he's still here, he ruined his birthday surprise, so maybe that was his fault in the first place. So I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys for like a quick hot second, and then we're gonna change back, okay? Ready? We're gonna do it for like 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So that's what I'm working on. It is a surprise. Yeah. I think a lot of you guys know who that is. Thank you. I worked so hard on it. I remember it was supposed to be a big deal how the music would slow down the more levels they were in. I think I know what to watch while playing Star Rail tonight. What are you gonna watch while you play? Oh, Inception? I'm sorry, I don't speak, I can't read Chinese. I don't speak Mandarin or Cantonese, but I trust that you guys are saying, you know, good things in chat. I know Floppy would never say anything inappropriate. I'm sorry that I can't read Chinese. I do apologize. It is not one of the languages that I know. But I will trust Floppy if they report. Oh, Chrono knows how to read. Okay. Chrono, can you translate, please? Hello, translator. Who didn't sign up for this job? Mr. Translator, hello. What is happening in chat? Please explain. But yeah, so I'm working on this piece and I can show you guys more tomorrow. But oh my god, you guys, I also decided on my art tag. For art of me, I've decided what I want it to be. I was a little bit hesitant at first because I had looked up Roskart that Pat had suggested, and I was just a little bit worried because that was already taken by someone on Twitter. They are still currently active on Twitter, but the last time that they used that specific tag, Roskart, was like 2022 of December. So I wasn't sure. I was like, so can I like use it or not? But I didn't want to like step on anybody's toes, so I decided against using it. And so for me, I've decided that I'm gonna do Droska, and that was like a recommendation by a fellow VTSO member. When I told them my dilemma, right, I was like, can I use this? You guys think I should use this? And they could tell I was really hesitant, so they helped me think up an art tag name. So it'll be Droska. They're talking about being Chinese. I see. Good night, Meow. Thank you so much for coming in and checking out my stream. I'm so sorry that I can't, you know, communicate with you effectively, but I hope that you had a good time, and I hope that you have a good day or good night. Thank you for coming by. See you. But yeah, I have an art tag now that I didn't think I would have, but I'm excited that I can finally tag myself. I'll probably post all my old artwork that I've received from like either artists or from friends, just so that I think also too, like going through my media tab when I was looking for stuff, I was a little bit sad that like it took me so long to find certain pieces of art, because like my media tab is full of like random crazy things that like, you know, I've just like taken an interest to or wanted to like share with you guys. So, I didn't have a very like clean media tab to like find art. So that's also the other reason why I was like, I really do like need an art tag, so that I can effectively find this stuff better. I'll try to draw you an apple. Duo, we would love if you drew us an apple, please. Please do. But yeah, I really hope I can make... Because, again, Drythe is going to be streaming tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. So, you guys have free time, please do check him out. He is, like, a streamer that I have been following since I raided into him playing Jump King. He's really funny. I really think he has, like, a nice voice. He's really soothing. He's really, like, crazy and chaotic sometimes, too. But he does play some, like, comfy games. And he's just, you know, overall, like, a really funny guy. Like, and I just enjoy watching his streams. And I would like if you guys did, too. We were obviously plotting nefariously. I also think I failed the being Chinese check just now. Whoops. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand Mandarin and Cantonese either, but it's spoken mostly in my household. When someone says "logong," I know they're talking about me. What does that mean? Did I even say that right? I grew up in the States. Husband, I think. Husband. You said it close enough. Oh, I see. Okay. That's funny. Because I know, like, whether or not you speak Mandarin or Cantonese, I believe the Chinese characters are still, like, the same, right? It's just the pronunciation of the words are different, which is crazy, that you guys can read the same words, but, like, say it completely differently. I think that's such a cool thing. But yeah. My family, none of my family speaks or reads Chinese, Mandarin, Canto. So I never, you know, was exposed to that as a kid. So yeah, I am just, you know, someone who does their best, but, you know, never 100% gets it. It depends on where you live, because sometimes it's written in traditional. Oh, I guess I'm used to, like, the traditional way of writing, because I know they're simplified, right? But, like, Japanese, you have to learn it the traditional way. I think that's, like, what Japanese people use to write kanji. It's, like, traditional, so I don't actually know, like, I can't recognize, like, simplified Chinese at all. It looks very different to me. LJ, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello, how are you? Meow mentioned the name of a show, but I don't know if it's a context of a meme, so I had to tell them I'm not a mainlander. I read traditional very badly because that's what they use in Hong Kong. My partner speaks both, so when she meets someone new, she waits for them to talk first to choose which dialect. Interesting. Your partner is very incredible. Tell them I think that they're very cool. Tell them that a random anime girl online thinks that they're very cool, you know? She's alright, princess. Let's not go overboard. I think she's incredible. Easy. Traditional has more lines. Simplified uses more simple characters. Nods. She knows my anime girl hobbies. Chrono gets it. How are you, LJ? How have you been? I hope it has been good for you. I hope that you have been well. You know, I really should like learn. I think the hardest thing right now that I'm having trouble with when it comes to like the art that I'm drawing is like I'm really bad at picking colors. Like I don't understand how to pick colors to like color effectively, and it like makes me sad that the colors that I choose end up not looking the way I want it to when I put it next to something else. I think that's like the main thing that is making me feel like I shouldn't bother trying. It's like, again, the only way to get better at something is to keep doing it. So I'm gonna continue to force myself to do the thing that I don't think I'm good at. But I wish that like and I can watch like a whole bunch of videos on color theory, but like I just don't understand like how to color pick. I really don't understand it. Shading I don't understand at all. What do you mean? Why can't I just make a shirt all blue? Yeah, I think it's the color picking and the like where the shadows are supposed to go. And like honestly, I do understand that like the more you do it, the better it gets. It's just the doing it is the hard part, you know. I'm not so good at the doing, but I'll keep trying. I'll continue to do my best. I know that the more I do it, it's just that you have to do it so often. You have to do it so much and so often for it to like, you know, be semi okay. Yeah. Aeon! Hello, welcome in, Aeonite. How are you? I am almost done unpacking, which is why I'm here with everyone, just, you know, having a good time, just chilling. I am trying not to stress too much about the rest of the packing that I have to do. How are you? How has your week been? Happy Friday. It's been a week. What kind of week has it been for you? Cause whew, I can tell you it's definitely been a sort of week for me. With like everything going on. How do I draw like hair shinies? Like what am I supposed to do for hair shinies? Do I go like a little bit lighter? Do I go like a completely different color? I don't quite understand how hair shinies work. Mine not as stressful as yours, most likely. Just top prog shenanigans on my end. Ah, I see, I see. Random question, Raska. Do you like spicy food? I love spicy food. Why? I'm gonna go paint. Ping me if you need me. Okay. Have fun painting, Chrono. Thank you for hanging out. How has Top been? How long have you been progging Top now? I've been reading Greek tragedies this week, and there's parallels. What kind of parallels? Tell me all about it. Why, and also why have you started reading Greek tragedies? Did you like, which layer am I drawing on? Oh, I see. Did you get interested because of the Hades 2 technical test? It's been a couple of months, but we got 8 weeks to clear before Dawn Trail, so the time crunch is real. Oh, is it because after Dawn Trail launches, you guys won't have time to like, prog with each other? Oh my god, I wish I could like... I'm doing this correctly, properly. I don't even know if there's like a correct and proper way to do this, but... I know it's not how I'm doing it for sure. It just doesn't look right. Parallels to my life. Hubris bringing downfall. The correlation, or Zara says, I feel like every female I know hates spicy food. The correlation I find tend to notice is enjoying spicy food and enjoying very punishing video games. I do enjoy both very punishing video games and spicy food, so maybe there's something to be said there. You know? But yes, I love spicy food. It's so funny. Me and Miku are always eating spicy food for our D&D days, and like Ever does not like spicy food. She's like really, really bad with like spice, you know? So like it's actually her weakness. But I love it. I enjoy spicy food. Maybe it is like, in a way I'm like, yeah, I just want to see like how good I can, like how well I can eat it, how much I can digest of it. At least it's not self-sabotage, it's masochism. I've liked Greek plays before I knew about Hades, but I was reading them just for fun. I don't think Hades 2 is going to include Oedipus in the game. I mean, yeah, but it's just something about, you know, like mythology and like stories of tragedies is very interesting to like learn about. I love it. Also, like, I feel so bad because, like, obviously when I draw myself, I know exactly what parts of my character I like to emphasize because you know, it's my character, right? Like, this is how I know I want to be, like, represented. But I don't know, like, what exactly Drythe loves about his character. So I'm like, it's hard for me to be like, yeah, like, let me just do this and this and this, like, because I also want to do his character justice, and I don't want to, like, make him look bad, because it is, you know, like a birthday present for him. Which reminds me, can you... Hold on, I don't want to talk about this. I will look up the answer later. I just don't want to spoil the surprise for any reason. That is really interesting. Food is meant to be enjoyable, not hurtful. It's like getting a compliment versus an insult. Some tragedies happen even when you do everything right, according to one of the plays I read. Yeah, tragedies just sometimes, you know, like, I forgot what it was. I'd read somewhere that, like, sometimes it's not even, like, your fault that, you know, like, fate just had a different, path in store for you. But yeah, I have seen something like that. I don't know, you guys. I just don't like the way this is shaded. Maybe it'll be okay. I just maybe just don't focus on it so much. I don't know. In other news, by the way, VTSO is finalizing like fundraiser plans. So this year we are going to get official artwork for all of the members. Not that Issa's art was not official, right? But we're gonna get like full body, not chibi art, and our director, because this is his vision and his plan, he is going to be footing the bill. So to make it a little bit more easy on his wallet, because it's like a large sum of money that he's gonna have to pay for art for 50 members, right? So we are looking to fundraise to cover some of the costs for that. So I'll let you guys know like what the plans for that are in the next couple of weeks. I think that's when we have plans for like stream, donathon, kind of like collabs that are gonna be happening. So yeah, please be on the lookout for that. I will keep you guys updated. And again, you know, I know that this is purely if you are able to. I know not everyone is in a position where they can donate or spend money on things like this. It is never expected, so you know, don't feel bad if you cannot. I'm just happy that you guys are supporting us and supporting me in my endeavors. The most recent Shakespearean show I've enjoyed is Succession. What's Succession? Princess is proving just how strong her intestines and stomach are. Ever plays a Genshin 2? It's like a vacation. It's from the next generation, so dated, but Star Trek pulls a lot from Shakespeare and old tales wrapped in sci-fi. The most recent Shakespearean amazing show, it was very gripping. Fate as in the hit series in game, anime, and manga form? No. Have you ever watched Severance? Rough start. Hit the ground running. If you guys sold acrylic stands, I would buy so fast. Took me 2 episodes to really start enjoying it. I don't know if there's plans to use the art for like acrylic stand merch. I will keep it in mind though. I've been kind of toying with the idea of like potentially buying or like ordering a batch of merch so that you guys could maybe buy, but like I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anyone other than like maybe a handful of people like Duo, right, that would spend money on something like this. And like producing merch is not cheap. I know that like the more you order, like the cheaper per unit costs. I mean, it makes sense because they have the file, but it's never going to be like, you know, like cheap. You guys should sign some of the music and mail it for fundraiser goals. What do you mean sign the music? Like burn a copy of the CD? Because that's pretty much like the only way we'd be able to Sign the music. Okay. I think I'm done with my hair. Hello, FN programmer. Just chatting. How's it going? Hello, hello. We are doing good. We are working on a birthday present for my friend Drythe, who may possibly still be here, so will not be revealing too much. I did show a bit of it earlier. Hopefully he wasn't watching. Princess Jump King avatar in charge jump pose keychain. Like sheet music. I'm eating interesting flavored Chinese Lays. What flavor? Or is it a mystery? Sheet music. Ah, I see. I will ask, but I know that opens up like issues there because some people may not be comfortable with having like, because you know, if they sign it, they would physically have to expose their address to somebody. I know some people aren't super comfortable with the idea of even PO boxes. So that is always a concern when asking for these other like forms of you know, incentives or goals. Thank you for the head pat, FN programmer. How are you? I hope you've been having a good week so far. Let me just... okay. Pork belly flavored chips. That sounds delicious. Gonna make it a little bit darker. I love the cucumber ones. I avoid them because I wasn't sure if cucumber was the way to go. Cucumber flavored chips does not sound very good, you guys. I want to be honest, it does not sound appetizing. But that's also because I'm not like a huge fan of cucumber. So, you know. School year is ending, and so they decided to pile on all the work now. So I've been working more than triple my usual for the past few days, but today I finally got a break. Oh, nice! I'm glad that you were able to like rest a little bit. Sorry that school's been so hard on you. I'm happy that you're able to still come and hang out with us. I know today was a little bit of a surprise stream because I did say I wasn't going to be streaming, but I did decide that I unpacked a lot, and I've been doing the most this week. And so I decided to give myself a little treat because I missed chatting with you guys, and I really miss... I'm such a yapper, and I really miss talking to you guys when I'm gone, you know, for life reasons. So I'm not into super salty things, so it's perfect for me. A little on the blander side. Is the FN part of your username like your identity, or are you trying to say you are a FN programmer? I think FN stands for Friendly Neighborhood and then Programmer. Let me write that down in my notebook. Princess hates carrots, dislikes cucumbers. Means Friendly Neighborhood Programmer. Princess, new house. Yes, I do have a new place. This is not my stream background, so unfortunately you will get the boring room again when I go back to my just chatting screens, but I'm co-working right now and I don't want to like reveal what I'm working on because potential birthday boy is in chat, so I didn't want to ruin the surprise. And a good thing I didn't, because he literally, I was gonna work on it today and just show you guys, but like he literally dropped into stream and that would have been bad. Very bad. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, even with how busy you are. I'm sorry that you're busy. But I hope that, you know, you're still able to do stuff that you enjoy despite your busy schedule. Oh, you guys know what? I should maybe like take a slight break and go check to see if that TV power cord is in my car. That's like the one thing that I've like been thinking about since it crossed my mind earlier when we were talking about it. I like your username. It reminds me of BFG, the Road Doll Book. It's far from what I thought. I explained it a lot, but I'm used to it. It's because my name was too long for Twitch to fit. That would have been bad. Watch out for bears? In the middle of this city? Doubtful. I will be right back. It has been it's been almost 3 hours since I sat down to chat with you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will fill up on water. I'm gonna go check my car to see if that cord is in there. It's literally the last place that I haven't checked, actually. So if it's not there, it really is lost. So I'm gonna be back. I might be gone longer than the 3 minutes for my, you know, ads to run, but take this chance to get some water, stretch your legs. I'm going to go do the things and also get additional water, so I will be back. I'm gonna try to at least finish rendering the hair. And the eyes. And then I will try to... I really need to finish this, so really, I mean, this is what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the night. But I don't know how long I want to keep stream going for, so we'll see. I will be right back. Don't end stream before I hit 200k. I'm at 3.4k right now. I'm not going to end stream yet. We're going to keep going. I am mainly doing this too for you, Floppy. This is just my excuse to keep stream running because I know you want to collect points and I haven't been streaming all week. Also, I know some people consider it cheating, but there is also an extension. I believe it's called Better TTV for Chrome. If you have Better TTV extension, I believe it like redeems the extra channel points when they come up. So I don't know, like, you know how sometimes you'll get that like little green button that you can click for extra points? Better TTV will like click those for you if you decide to like leave the stream open. That is like an option. Yes, you are. I felt really bad because like usually I stream for much longer, you know, or many more days. And I know that it has gotten more expensive, so I do, you know, I am mindful that you guys are collecting for things, and I don't want you guys to redeem too many games, but I don't want it to be like an unreachable goal either. So I will do my best to, you know, continue to give you the streams that you need. I vouch for Frankerface Z myself. I don't know all of the extensions, right? This is just one that my friend told me was like an okay one. But yeah, okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get water and double check on that power cord to see if it's in my car. But I will see you guys very soon, okay? BRB. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm back. Hello. Guys, I have no idea where it could be. It's not in the car, which I thought it would be. So... Excuse me. I just don't know. Gotta go lurk. Gonna fix me a snack and catch up on Star Rail. Bye, chat. Bye, Duo. I will see you later. Yeah, cause I remember grabbing it, but I don't remember, like, where I put it. And I could have sworn I put it in a box, but, like, I've literally checked every box and it's not in there, so, like... Sorry, you're back? That's okay, I forgive you. No, I'm sorry it took so long. Duo left just too early. It's okay. I hope Duo has a good evening. But yeah, okay. I really have no idea. And again, it feels so wasteful to buy something that I already, like, should have, but it might end up being that I have to buy an extra cord or something. Or cable, because that's probably, like, that and the baking trays are, like, my one casualty of, like, this move. Hopefully I will be able to get the baking trays, though. Because the property management company is scheduling cleaners to come. Oops, I was also on Star Rail. Bye, Duo! Bye bye, Duo. I hope you have a good evening. Maybe I should do like a darker, maybe bluish? And do like a big soft brush. Okay, I just need to like give his hair, I think, just more dimension. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. If you don't know, I have been working... Maybe it's okay to show it. For like... Let's do for another 10 seconds. Hopefully he's not looking. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys how much progress I've made. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're just gonna... I really hope that he's not peeking. Because he's somewhere in chat. Because his birthday stream is tomorrow, and I would like this to be ready for his birthday stream, you know? And VOD deletion begins. It's okay. It's his birthday stream is tomorrow. I just want it to be a secret until like he sees it tomorrow, you know, like when it's gifted to him. If he sees it early at this point, really, that's on him. I think he should be sleeping because he's streaming early tomorrow, so he should theoretically be sleeping by now. I don't know if he is, but you know. But yeah, I hope you guys are also able to get some fruitful work done tonight. Thank you for the head pat, Floppy. You know, I was just thinking, like, Dry's design is very cool, and, like, he is such a handsome VTuber. I was, like, looking at his design, I was like, man, some people have such good designs. I wish my design was more special. I always get like this when like I draw people too. I'm like, everyone has such unique and like interesting designs. And then there's me with my pink hair and a hoodie, you know, like, cause I felt this way too when I was drawing Cupid. And like, you know, there's a couple other like art pieces that I have like in the works, and I'm just like, I don't think that I'm doing like a good job of like standing out, because my character, I guess my design as a character is just very casual and like normal. Your design is incredible, although I do miss the goober teeth. It's great though. I'm glad that you guys like it. It's cozy. I'm glad that you guys like it. I mean, I do want to like, that is kind of the vibes that I want to convey. Like, I want to be like a cozy streamer that, you know, like you guys can kind of just sit down with and like enjoy for an evening. But at the same time, I feel like I am lacking, you know? Princess, your model is cute and your personality is better. Well, thank you for that. I do, you know, think that model isn't everything. I do understand that at the end of the day, the model is what gets people, you know, people's attention, that gets your foot in the door, but streaming content creation is also as much about, you know, how you can command your audience and like how you relate and interact with them, which I don't think I am lacking in. You know, I do think that I am able to interact with you guys and like chat with you guys, and it's very like comfy and cozy, and I do think that I achieve what I set out to do. It's just that as someone who refuses to spend money on someone who refuses to spend money on my model, it's just, you know, I see the lack there. Maybe I should use a different color. Hold on, let me color pick this color specifically. Is it like slightly different? No, it's the same. I understand. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day when I make enough money from this, I can like, because I don't make too much money, right? Like, I don't make enough that I can spend $3,000 on like a new model and rigging and everything. Like, models are quite pricey. And I know that also has to do with like the like artists that I want to like commission for the rigging and the art, but I generally think most VTuber models are in the like 1,000 plus range, even the cheap ones. And because I wouldn't be new to VTubing, I would want this to be my like, if I ever do get a model, it would be my like one and only, you know, like gonna go pass out. Have a good stream, Princess. Thank you, Aeon Knight. Please have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello, back from my 1 week break because I had to move. Good luck on top. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye, Aeon. What kind of model do you like, 2D or 3D? At least for the next one, if you go get one. I mean, I don't want another 3D model. I'm really happy with this 3D model. It's just that with 3D, like outfits and like accessories and things like that is really hard to incorporate. And sure, I can find some of that on Booth, but it's not, you know, super duper like personalized for me. And like if I ever did do like a I think it would be 2D model because I would want something different, you know. And if I ever did get a 2D model, I think also it would be something that I would get like a new design, like completely new design, just so that I had the option to like use this model or use the other model. You know, like I wouldn't want to pay for an expensive rig that would look exactly like I do now. I don't think that's fun. You know what I mean? Taran, thank you for the head pat. If you got a 2D model, would you keep the same model? Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would definitely commission an actual design. Because I mean, as much as I like how cozy this one is, if I'm gonna be paying a lot of money, I would want something new and something fresh. Not to say that this is bad, right? It's just that I would want something different so that I had the option to use either, you know, the old or new. And it wouldn't be like a completely new person. It would still be me. I think I would still keep like, you know, my pink hair and brown eyes, but you know, maybe it'll be a slightly different hairstyle or, you know, very different clothes that I'm wearing. Who knows, you know? What kind of concept would you go for? You know, that's so hard. Like, I don't... See, that's why I would hire someone, because I don't know what, like... I don't even know what I want. You know, like, as a concept. Maybe I would want something, like, cute / formal that I could wear, with a violin rig. I would want to pay to have it be something that I can play violin with because, you know, I do record myself playing violin. But yeah, I don't know. Mad about hypothetically losing this model. Don't be mad if I ever, you know, make a new model or commission one. It would definitely be something that I use, but like I wouldn't this one wouldn't completely disappear. You know what I mean? I would still use this model. That's just me. I know some people would like, you know, if they went from 2D to 3 or 3D to 2D, I think some people like graduate the 3D model because like I guess some people do think of like 3D models as like inferior. I don't have that opinion, right? I think like a model is a model. Like it's only as good as you make it. And again, at the end of the day, the model is not the end all be all for content creation, right? Like getting a prettier model is not going to significantly change like your viewership and your audience. Like that's still going to have to be pulled by, you know, who you are and how you interact with them. But you know, it is interesting. Could you describe your ideal next model? See, I don't even know. Like, that's why I would hire someone. To be completely honest, I don't really know what I want. So that's the hard part, right? Like, I don't know what I would like in a model. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to like figure out what color to do the highlight for this hair. Why do I keep erasing? Yeah, hold on. I do need to clip this. Why is it erasing? Okay, whatever. When you say 2D, you mean something that looks hand-drawn but still fully animated? Yes. So, pink hair, brown eyes, gold colored glasses, cute formal violin rig. Damn, this will be hard. Use VBraid Studio, correct? Would that mean you could hypothetically use it in VR chat with full body tracking for violin? I believe so. I have not tried using VR chat. I've never like played VR chat before. I know that is like a possibility with 3D models. I don't know how to use VR chat, how to set up VR chat with VRoid. I know Evo recently got some progress with that, so potentially I could ask Evo to help me with that if I, you know, can set it up. But the other thing is, like, I don't have any like mocap tech, and like mocap tech is also very expensive. I did look into it because I was like, oh, what if? But it's just obscenely pricey. When you say 2D, you mean something that looks, oh yeah, PNG tuber? No, it would be like live 2D, which is like drawn, cut, and then like fully rigged and ready for streaming, just like how my 3D model moves like this, right? A live 2D model would similarly move on the screen, you know, left, right, their head would go up and down, like all of this, except their model is, you know, completely hand-drawn, which means the price tag is obscenely high because, you know, labor is expensive and people need to make a living. And I'm not saying that like it's not worth the money, because it really is. It's just that I don't have the money to spend on that. The cheapest tracking is $350 pre-tax shipping. Yeah, it is quite pricey. So, you know, it's just not in the cards for me. I will save up for it. That might end up being my next like big purchase, because like at this point, you know, I have the microphone, I have the audio interface, and I don't really need a new computer or computer parts. At least I don't think so. Like nothing's, knock on wood, nothing's broken. So and I don't play super like intense heavy games that would require me to like upgrade my parts or anything. So I think I'll be okay. It's in the cards. The credit cards. I'm going to bed. Eclipsed, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by and coming in and saying hello. Super duper appreciate you coming into my first stream back. I know it was like very impromptu and unannounced, but you know, I am very happy that people decided to show up to keep me company and to catch up with how I've been, because like honestly, I missed you guys so much, and I didn't know how many people would come if it wasn't on my schedule. So I'm glad that people showed up. It really makes me happy that you guys enjoy being here as much as I do. I want the strongest computer you got, plays Doom Original. You know, you joke, but like I also upgraded my computer to stream Jump King, and Ever was like, you know, essentially you paid like a lot of money just to play Jump King on stream, and I was like, yup. That really do how it be how it do. It was kind of funny. Let's do lighter colors even. We come here to relax and it works. I'm glad that it does. What would mocap setup unlock for you? I think it would give me better tracking, like hand tracking and body tracking for when I play violin. You said it, you're a comfy streamer. I've been thinking earlier in the night that I wondered when you would come back. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet, Eclipsed. But yeah, please have a good rest. What's wrong with Doom Original? Nothing. I'm just saying that, like, isn't it like not a difficult game to run on your computer? But really I think it would just be the enhanced like violin tracking capabilities. I don't know that I could do anything else like utilize it. So like honestly, it would not be a smart it would not be a smart place to spend my money on. But it would be something that I, you know, would enjoy, because it would lead to better you know, tracking for violin. Getting a really beefy computer to play a game that can run on a pregnancy test is definitely something. You can play Doom on a pregnancy test? That is incredible. What? Why? How? Someone has done that before. Incredible. That is crazy. I think I was going to do like the eyes last, because I'm not really good at drawing eyes or like coloring in eyes, so I'm just going to like slightly color this top and stuff. I'm doing everything but the eyes. I feel like it's so hard. Everything but the eyes. It's kind of crazy. But it's okay. We'll get there. I'll definitely get to a point where I just have to draw more. Really? That's the answer. Just draw more. If I softly erase this. There we go. I got two really cool things to tell you. If it's a computer, people have put Doom on it. Oh, interesting. They also put it in the Minecraft launcher. Oh. What two cool things do you have? Someone found it would be theoretically possible to run Doom on an obscenely large amount of crabs. That is crazy. What do you mean on a large amount of crabs? Like on their back? I was watching someone relearn drawing for a year and almost got me to consider joining, but then I snapped out of the fantasy. I feel like, maybe this is really optimistic of me or naive of me, but I do feel that like anybody can draw. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I do believe that anybody could draw if they put enough time and effort into it. I don't think that it is something that is innate in you. I just think that it requires a lot of time and patience that not everybody has, which is why when people can draw, it is like such an amazing thing, right? Because like you're seeing someone who's put so much like time and effort into improving a skill, and I think like that in itself is impressive. First cool thing to say, I got Twitch affiliate now. Congratulations! Congrats on affiliate. I know it is a long grind to get there, so congratulations, congratulations. Second thing is that you showed me that anyone can ding, and now I have found my voice and kind of learned some, or anyone can sing. And now I have found my voice and kind of learned some opera. I'm so proud of you. I think like, oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. Hold on. I honestly think the most important thing, if you take away anything from my streams, by being here, I hope you take away that like anything you set your mind to, you can accomplish, right? Like, I know it's kind of cheesy, but like, you know, no one is born knowing how to play Jump King. No one is born knowing how to play violin or do art or like any of the other things that I try to accomplish. And that's also really why I want like my future YouTube series of like, because I do eventually plan to stream over on YouTube. But it'll be for special streams, which the concept of those is going to be like, oh, how hard could it be? Right? Which I take my thing of, you know, let's do a thing that I don't know how to do for the first time, just to see how hard it could be, right? I think if you take away anything from my streams, and like just for me as a person in general, is to understand that like nothing is impossible if you set your mind to it. If you like dedicate, whether it's like a day, a week, a month, a year, your entire lifetime to improving something, if you do so earnestly and honestly, I think that like you will see a lot of like results that you know, maybe when you started didn't think was like possible. That's just my thinking. Whoa, opera. Okay, be honest, princess. What did you think Ding was originally? I have no idea. I was like, Ding. I was like, what does FN programmer mean by that? But yeah. Yippee! Of course, you're welcome. Anyone can cook. What song are you singing? Princess, your stream is basically Ratatouille. Yeah, anyone can cook. Honestly, truly. If you work hard enough at it, like anybody could do it. I do think that. Hold on, too big for what I'm trying to do. That makes sense. Chat is the rat inside rat. Only one I can really do at the moment because I feel like is When I Look at You, but I can also do Frank Sinatra if I feel like. Ooh, Sounds like a good plan. I mean, some things are impossible, but yes, most skills can be learned at least. Sorry, I'm on my phone. No worries, no worries. Typos happen. Does that mean that Remy was backseating cooking? Yeah, it does mean that Remy was backseating cooking. Remy was piloting the evacuation. Oh my god, Eva. I mean, if you think about it, Ratatouille is just Mecha in a different form. So I don't know how you feel about Mecha, but it's sci-fi. Okay. I just have to shade these earrings that Draith has. And then I can color the accessories, and then finally I will get to the eyes. Humans are mechs for our brains. Oh my god. Don't say that to me, Chippy. My brain is like, I don't think my brain can work right now. That's incredible. What you just said right now, that was incredible. Don't blow my mind more, please. Are we starting this? Princess is a mecha? Mecha cutie. I do joke sometimes that like my I do joke that my VTuber model is like a mecha that, you know, I control, even though I don't like sci-fi that much. I think it's kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. I just like I mentioned, I'm pretty sure you guys have heard this from me before, but like growing up, my father always told me like, hey, you know, look at the people you admire. Look at the people who can do what you cannot do. They have, you know, 2 eyes, a nose, a mouth, 2 arms, sometimes even less body parts than you have, you know, like, and they can do what they're doing now, right? Like, what is the difference between you and that person? And it's like really nothing except for years and years or hours of experience, right? So like, I've always grown up thinking that like, if I just tried hard enough, if I put in enough hard work, like eventually I will be able to approach even just like a little bit closer to like what I'm trying to achieve. And like, I've never grown up thinking, wow, this is like legitimately impossible for me. And maybe it's just because like my goals of like what I want to achieve has always like aligned with what I potentially am able to do. But you know, it's truly how I feel. And I want to see a princess cross section that reveals a tiny puppy pilot inside. It was a pun for mega cutie. Princess is a mecha. Mecha cutie. Oh, I see. Mega cutie. I see. I'm not good with puns. But thank you. Thank you, Floppy. Thank you, Floppy. I appreciate you. Okay. We need to put like little spark. I think he has like little sparkles in his thing. Let me just double check here. Yeah, he does have like little sparkles on his like tassels from his earring. But I hope that you guys also like get that feeling from being here, that like all you have to do and can do is like do your best And like, I mean, I really should take my own advice sometimes, you know, like who cares if you look a fool learning something, because no one is good at something when they first do it, you know? So who cares? Just do your best anyways. And maybe you'll find that you were a lot better at something than you thought. I guess this is why they don't call me floppy wrist. Everyone once was a dum-dum baby, it's true. We all had once been babies, and through our experiences and, you know, our environment, we've grown to react to things in certain ways. And even though maybe you couldn't control your circumstances or your environment from back then, if you want to change that now, and you know, you are able to, like, because some people, right, are in situations where they're just not able to, but I do think that, like, at the end of the day, you can't control the actions of those around you, and it's really hard to, you know, control life, because life just happens around you, right? Like, yes, you do have some agency of what happens, but the thing that you have the most agency over is how you feel and how you react to something. And I think that how you react and how you treat others is the only thing that you can physically manifest in this world. And what you put out there, you know, despite it being hopeless sometimes, I do think that it comes back. Like, really stupid, always laying about gurgling and burping, thinking that they're better than me. At the end of the day, it's night. Exactly, at the end of the day, night falls, and, you know, you just have to be okay with that. You just have to be okay with not always being in control, you know? How do I color this? Let's see. I don't know how to color metals. Perhaps if I just color pick. Hold on, if I want to color pick, then this is not the thing to do. I need to do this. And color pick from here. And then let me color pick another area. And then one last. Yeah. Okay, I think that is enough color picking. Turn that off. I may be able to finish this tonight after all, and we won't be, you know, like, scrambling to finish this at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Click this. Okay. You know, metals is really hard to color, in my opinion. Like, I think, like, because of how, the material is, it's just very different from, like, conveying, like, a soft material. Because it's just, like, it's all hard edges, you know? Like, it's, in my opinion, coloring and drawing metal is like so difficult. Just because of the way it like I don't know, like the hard edges. It's just so sharp. I don't know how to describe it. And like the other thing with metals, I think, is like I think there's like a, when you color it, like the dark line is right over the right next to the really light line, so like it's not like a gradient, you know, like it's just a very sharp, like, this is what should be there. Playing metal is fun though. Playing metal, I'm sure, you know, is an experience. I am not a huge, I've listened to metal music. I am not like a huge fan. I'm sure many people out there do like metal though, so no hate to the people who love that genre of music. It's just not something that I personally enjoy. Regarding talents and passion and hobbies, I do think there's a limit to what everyone can do, though. Like, not everyone is going to be a professional musician even if they practice. It's about whether or not you can enjoy something even if you aren't the best at it. I do agree with that. Some things are just really harder to learn in life as well, just because of the way our bodies age. So if you're not able to, you know, practice or learn music from a young age where your mind, I mean, it is possible, right? But it's very highly unlikely. I don't want to discourage anyone from trying if that's what you want to do later on in life. But just the reality is, it is quite difficult, right? The older you are. But yeah, it's just sometimes that's just how life is, and you have to be willing to accept that. And yeah, you do have to be okay. You know, like if you do start a hobby later on in life where like the barrier to entry is quite high, and you know, like it is something that's difficult to learn later on in life, maybe the answer is you just have to be okay with like sort of sucking at it to find enjoyment out of it. I mostly only like hair metal. What's hair metal? Is that like a type of metal music where you like swing your hair around like crazy? I mean, I don't think so, but like, please tell me if it is. Generic 80s stuff. You know, I've never listened to a lot of music from the 80s. Surprising, I know, because I would have been, you know, 40 years old at that point in time, and 40? 40 years old. If I'm 80, I would be 40, yeah. Guys dress up in drag whilst denying they're in drag. Interesting, interesting. Baby drag. Baby drag. Interesting. I did not color this belt in. Let's give this belt a color. We're gonna go like a purple-ish. I've been avoiding the eyes. I really don't want to do the eyes, but I really have to at this point. If you hear bands like Motley Crue or Def Leppard, it's those guys. I see. I have heard the band potentially Motley Crue, but like I've never listened to the music. Probably the oldest stuff I know is like Frank Sinatra and like the Beach Boys. And maybe the Beatles. I don't know how old they are either. I'm like, I've only listened to this stuff very like briefly. So yeah, I am not like the best person to speak on this stuff. Those are like 30 years apart. Oops. The oldest stuff I know is Gregorian chants. Oh my goodness. Gregorian chants. That's like old. Like older than classical old. It's like church music old. Yummy perfect fits. Okay, so I finished doing the metal part. Maybe I can color the metal of this as well. I've used literally so many layers for this project. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point I'm gonna run out of layers. And I will be very shocked and sad that I have to like merge stuff. There's a band just called Gregorian who does Gregorian style covers for pop music, so they are kind of back. We should bring them back. I see. We should, but the Beta Music School says we should avoid them. The churches should rejoice. Okay. Oh no, I still need to do the black piercings, so I'll do this before I attempt to tackle the eyes. Clip. Okay, so hopefully it won't be too crazy hard to do the eyes. I say that, but I know it will be because drawing eyes is like, in my opinion, it's hard because eyes are like, you know, that's like what's really going to draw you into the picture. Because people, you look at people's eyes like all the time. And that's how you connect with people, is by looking in their eyes. Okay. Maybe this will be okay. But music's cool. Why should they stop us? The people call for revolution. Because I fail my classes if I do that, and I need my degree. I'm told I make too much eye contact. Really? I like to look at people, and I like to look at people's eyes when they talk to me. I do think that it is important to look at people. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know like how much eye contact is too much eye contact, maybe. Maybe I just don't understand that. But Maybe one day I'll learn what that threshold is. I don't like stare at people, but I do like to look at people in their eyeballs. In between convos, I should add, but I don't realize. I got a ZZ now. See ya, Princess. I'm nearly at 54k now. Good night, Floppy. I'm glad that you were able to gather some more points while we were live. I'm sorry that I wasn't streaming all week. I'm glad to be back. I do hope that you rest well. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, Floppy. I do hope you have a good rest of your evening. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I'll see you later. Bye. Sounds terrifying? Of staring at people in the eyes? I mean, not staring, but you know. How much eye contact do you use when you talk to people? Okay, we should do maybe a medium blend. Oop, that's really large. You know what? I should do this underneath. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, that scared me. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch. Today we are doing some co-working because I'm working on a piece of art for a friend's birthday that is tomorrow. Let me show you guys real quick because he might still be in chat, but I think he's sleeping because he does have an early stream tomorrow. I'll show you guys for like 10 seconds and then I need to like hop off this screen because I don't want him to see. But here you go, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's what I'm working on. He might be in chat, which is why sorry I can't stay on the screen for too long. But hello, she didn't give me a chance to copy the raid message. Raid Toshiro, hello, welcome in. Hello, Mystery Mist. Bark, thank you. Barks for the raid. Welcome in, Barks. As you know, when people raid in, I like to do a little feature. So, if you would like, we can do a VOD feature from today. I think, were you playing like I think I saw you were like doing music, maybe playing some Valorant, or would you like 3 random clips to shout out? But welcome in, you guys. I am Princess. I know you'll see some people call me Raska. I go by Raska as well, or Rizka. Princess is my first name, so you know, if you call me Princess, it's not a title, it is a name. Don't feel weird about it. But yeah, we're just having a chill night tonight. I'm trying to finish this piece of art so that I can post this up for his birthday, which is literally in like, not like super soon, but like kind of super soon, you know? So I'm trying to get it done. I gotta bounce, but I will be lurking. Jump King soon, please. Oh my gosh, yes. You didn't even tell me what you wanted, but you know, it's okay. You can tell me later if you want like a VOD shout out or something. But yeah, I also play a lot of Jump King. It's what some people know me for. So if you love Jump King here, you are in good company because I too love and adore playing Jump King. And I haven't been playing Jump King this month. Or, well, I played it a lot last month in April, but I haven't been playing it because I have been moving. But my move is almost over. I have been like diligently working to unpack stuff, so hopefully in the very near future I will be able to hold on, sorry. What is this base color? Hopefully in the very near future I will be able to get back to playing Jump King. And you know, playing with more people and like getting more people. Did you guys know today is the 5th anniversary of the Jump King game? The game came out 5 years ago. Isn't that incredible? Lies. What lies? What do you mean lies? I'm so bad at coloring eyeballs. Why is it so hard? Because eyes are like the most eye-catching thing about, you know, people. So I kind of get why it's hard, but also like I hate that it's so difficult to draw eyeballs. I wish it were easier. Dry's eyes, she does not make it easy to draw his eyeballs. He has so many different colors in them. So hopefully I can do them justice, because I think that's it. I really think that's all I can do. I don't know how else to make his eyes attractive. Lurking friend, hope the weekend is off to a good start. Thank you so much, Christian. Yeah, it's been, you know, like good. I've been unpacking and it's been nice. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It's been a while. I hope you are well. Didn't play Jump King this month. We even caught you hijacking Ever's PC. Okay, that was pretty funny. When John was like, Ever, do you have something to tell us? And then it was like, actually, sorry, that's me. Actually, sorry, that's me, because I am the only person crazy enough in my friend group to play Jump King and make it everybody's problem, you know. I should do it. I'm gonna, after I finish unpacking, I really am gonna set it up so that I can do like the draw a box like module things, like maybe once at the start of every stream, like that's what we can do. And then I can slowly improve my art potentially. And it just means that I have to like look at and study more art that I like to look at and like may potentially enjoy drawing. Need to go sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. Good night. It's been nice to catch a stream. Yeah, Tiffy, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. We will be here until I finish, which hopefully I wrap up in the next, oh, I don't know, like maybe hour or two. I am a slow drawer, so don't know, but I do want to do this and then like one more thing for Drythe before I call it a night, but we'll see. Clip. should do like a medium blend, maybe. I think the hard thing about my eyes is like how many sparkles I have in it. I don't know why I made myself my eyes so sparkly. It's kind of dark and then it has like these white bits. I don't really have the light middle eyes like Drythe does. Maybe I can like fill in the circle bits so my eyes are like slightly different. And Drythe's. And then it's like got some lighter bits. I don't even know like what color these light bits are. Maybe it's this color? No. Lighter. It's almost like a white, but like I don't. It's kind of that color. I made pudding today. Yum! Oh my gosh. What kind of pudding did you make? Okay, wait. For eye sparkles, I'll do one at the very top layer, I think. On top of... We're gonna label this? Eye sparkle. Eye sparkle. He has an eye sparkle here. Oops. Maybe I should do like a hard blend. In here. Kind of like, it's like a yellowish color at the bottom here. Hold on. Let's eye pick that and make it like yellowish. Just a regular one with pudding? Yum! I want pudding. That sounds so delicious. I haven't really eaten a lot of sweets recently. I mean, to be honest, I'm not like a huge sweets person either. So like, I totally can like see why I haven't, like how long it's been and why I haven't eaten sweets, but maybe I should eat more sweets sometimes. I feel like a lot of the times I don't really like treat myself. I am trying to get better at that because I do feel like I save up so much money for like no reason at all sometimes. This is what it feels like. It's like, why am I saving up so much money for like for no goal? Like, I don't have a goal in mind, you know? I think I really should have a goal in mind when I'm like saving up money, because then I could like, you know, have concrete plans for it rather than just like, oh, for like when I'll, you know, someday be able to like buy something. Got no extra, they're all for me. I see, I see. That's okay. I understand. I do understand. I hope that you enjoy your delicious pudding. Let's raise up the opacity a little bit. And then here, kind of want to do like a little bit of a lip shine, because lips are slightly shiny, right? And even guy lips are kind of shiny, right? And then if we smudge it a little bit, there we go. And if I smudge this top one, there we go. It doesn't look too weird. Okay, last but not least, the eyelashes, which I guess I can do like a dark brown for the eyelashes. It should be okay, right? Where should these go? Definitely here. Wait, I have not colored the eyelashes as a layer yet. Okay. Let's color this in. And then I should do like slight pink, I think, for my lashes. For like the eyelashes, I mean. This is not the best brush. Hard blend, maybe? I was using the wrong brush. Okay, this looks better. You know, I'm still like learning all of the different I'm still trying to learn all of the different brushes and like their effects. It's just all so confusing. Because I know like Ever tells me this too, like, you know, because she doesn't gatekeep the brushes that she uses. She's very like, yeah, this is what I use. And, you know, like, I think that's how I am too with like when I make my ASMR videos and stuff. I'm very transparent about the sound effects that I utilize. Because my thinking is like, there's only one me in the world, and only one like the way I interpret things is always going to be different than someone else interpreting, you know, like the script in their own way, right? So like even if I share the script and the sound effects that I use to complete the script, if someone tries to copy me, like, it's never gonna be the same as how I performed it. So like there's no point in gatekeeping it if it'll help someone learn. And like if someone did it better than me copying what I did, then like that's on me for not performing, you know, as well as I could. So I think in a similar way, wherever we'll share her brushes, she's like, you know, a great artist can do like, it's not like the tools, right? It's like the artist's like technique and like experience that gets them to like their final product. What if we clone you? I feel like if you cloned me, I could get so much more work done. Please clone me. I would get so much work done, and that would make me so happy. Jesus Christ, they're like running around up there upstairs. I swear to God, I have no idea like how they can walk so loudly. It's crazy. It drives me nuts. I hope I'm also being an annoying neighbor by like talking super late at night and like playing violin and stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me drink some water. And the self-care. Thank you, Turrent. You know, after I need to kind of need to find my muscle relaxants, because like my back actually has been really bad this week, and I feel like it only got worse when I was like moving stuff. So I really like need to find the muscle relaxants that my like doctor prescribed, so that I can stop. I think like what's happening too is I'm tensing my back a lot, and I think it's causing issues. Like my back is like really tense, so it's causing an unnecessary amount of like tightening in my back, and I should really... Oh, this is cute. Okay, I like how this is turning out. Yeah. If I was cloned, I'd get one thing done instead of 0.5 of That's not true. I'm sure you would get more than that done. Okay. Let's color in Dright's eyelashes. Okay. What else would I be missing after this? This might be the last thing, actually. I'm not like 100% sure. I do know he has like slight red around his eyes too. I feel like most VTubers have like a redness around their eyes. I use not an airbrush because I feel like that's what that is what's making it so difficult to color, is like... Okay. Flip this so I can color this in. There's like so many different ways of drawing and coloring. It honestly amazes me. And like, I'm so attracted to both like the really like cartoony stylistic art like styles, as well as the more like realistic ones. So it's like really hard for me to be like, yes, this is the one way I want to learn how to draw. I want to learn to draw so many different ways. Like how does an artist find their, you know, signature style, you know? How do they decide that this is like what they want to focus and improve on drawing? Because I see so many different styles of art and I'm like really enamored by it, you know? Influenced by others. I would say, you know, that like I am heavily influenced by other people's art. I just don't know how people settle on just one though. You know? Just one art style? I know like artists improve over time, but like it tends to be in like one style instead of like shifting styles completely. Find what they like. Don't have to be just one. I know, but I don't know. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Like, the styles that I like are stylistically so different. Like, it would be very, very difficult for me to, like, do both. At least that's what I think, anyways. But who knows? I haven't drawn long enough to, you know, really accurately judge if that's the case or not. Old YouTube cartoon style animations I was inspired by back in the day. I don't really remember the YouTube days. I didn't watch a lot of, like, I think YouTube animations when I was younger. Sorry, hold on. I'm like focusing on like this very last bit that I'm trying to like draw here, so it does require me to focus a lot more intensely than usual. And if I just erase parts of it, not bad. Just, I think the eyes lack impact, but not much that I can do because I don't know how to fix that. Younger, in your early 60s, exactly. How old is YouTube? When did YouTube come out? I'm actually not like 100% sure when YouTube came out. Find tip. (2006, 2005). Everyone's saying 2005. Almost 20 years. That's crazy. You're saying we're almost at the 20-year mark of YouTube being a reality? I remember when like YouTube was like the Wild Wild West, where like you had like anime episodes split into 3 parts, you know, and like man, those were the days, really. Hilarious. Okay, wait, there's some slight red around Dright's eyes, so I do want to color that in. Where would that be? On his skin? Okay. Do like some slight red here with like a little bit there and a little bit here. And a little bit here. And a little bit here. You know, knowing how to do makeup also helps a little bit in drawing art and coloring, but like I'm also not great at makeup, so there's that. Let's all feel all together. I think they still exist. Copyright's so annoying now. It is. I understand the need for it, but at the same time, it is also like very, very. It feels unnecessary. You know, I'm not the owner of that IP though, so you know, no. I don't have an opinion. Maybe my opinion would change, you know, like if I actually release something that like needed IP. It's IP protected. Do you like... What color would be like best as a background? Maybe just like a plain white. And then do I want to do like maybe like a, I don't know, like a yellow-ish square? I don't know, maybe just like that. I don't even know how to do backgrounds. Like, backgrounds are also another thing that I don't know how to do. You know what, I'm just gonna sign this and call it a day. I think this is good enough for me. So we're gonna do maybe this one, and then I'm gonna create a layer at the very top. Thank you for the pie, Chrono. My nightmare in Jump King maps. What's your nightmare in Jump King maps? Ooh, that's really big. I make it smaller. There we go. I think that works for a signature. Making backgrounds. Oh, even though I used to like making backgrounds, it's just weird for Jump King. It does like lend a really like the atmosphere. I think it's like really important when you are doing the background, but it is very difficult because it is. I don't know how to describe like how to compose a good background, but it's very obvious when a background is not good, you know? It's not to say like I know how to create a good background, I just know when it's not good. Okay. How do I need a like good like brush for like a happy birthday. I don't think Ever has like any outline. Does Ever have any outline? Brushes? No, not really. Imported? Just a whole bunch of textures. Water, organic. Maybe if I just use like monoline. The monoline seems so like, What if I use just script? The Realms hate is palpable. I don't like Realms. I really don't like Realms. Like, in my opinion, one of the least enjoyable Jump King maps that I've ever played. I don't remember much about the backgrounds in Realms though. I do remember, like, I do know that Realms was for me one of the like scarier maps that I've played. I don't know if that's like the right word. I don't like that. Maybe if I do this one. Like what font or what brush do artists use to like to write their little notes? Maybe it's just my handwriting is not very neat, which is why I don't like the way it looks. And then what if I do like a gradient? Oops. What if I do like a gradient on this? So it's slightly more interesting, you know, than just a plain text. Okay. It's a very bizarre art style. It really is. It really is. Okay, I think this is like all I can do. So, I mean, I'm not like super happy with it, but it's the best that I can do. I don't think that I can, like, I don't know how to improve it any more than what I've already done. So unfortunately, this is what we're going to go with. Let's, you know, export both. I'm gonna share it to myself. And you guys will see this after it's been shared with him on his stream. I'm gonna do one with the text and then one without. That way I will have both copies available. Okay. Thank you for the save check, Turret. I appreciate that. Alright, let me just double check that the file sent through okay and that it looks good. Yep, it looks fine to me. Cool. Okay. I am going to settle the rest of this off stream. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I had so much fun. Even if we just talked and then you guys didn't really get to see me work on stuff, but I'm glad that you guys decided to, you know, hang out and stick around with me. It's been so nice, you know, like coming back and just hanging out with you guys. So let's see here. Who should we say? Circa streaming. We could go say hello to Circa. I'm gonna see her next week, but we could go say hello to Circa. All right, you guys. Here is the raid message. The Void Mist Princess. I missed you guys too. I really did. If you guys don't know, Circa is one of my streamer friends. She is... Hold on. Sorry. Super talented. Did I spell her name wrong? That's not correct. Oh, thank you for gifting a subscription to Stream Elements. Why is she streaming no game? Okay. That's probably correct. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna go raid Circa. Copy your favorite raid message. You guys know the drill. The first one is if you have a subscription, and the second one is if you do not have a subscription but you would like, you know, to join us for the raid. That's totally okay. I'm gonna go over to our ending screen here. I have no idea where it is. Oh, here it is. Okay. Sorry, the other thing plays too. Okay, you guys. As always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. I missed you guys so much. Thank you for joining me on my first stream back in my new place. I hope to see you guys more next week. Hopefully I'm all unpacked by this weekend. That is my goal anyways, but I'm sure you guys will know if I don't end up unpacking. I'll still be streaming. Alright, you guys, I will see you later. I'll probably post up my schedule sometime tomorrow evening, and that should give you guys a better idea of like when I'm gonna be like consistently online again. Alright, you guys, I will talk to you later. Bye.